Kevin, you really think Roku's in trouble because of that news? And also, I thought Amazon already had TVs. Like, my TVs in my house are all Fire TVs. They're just made by Toshiba, which isn't that the same thing? They're just not going to have Toshiba's name on it anymore. They're going to have Amazon's name on it, but they've already been selling TVs. I thought Clove was insurance. What is it? Isn't it called Clover Health? It's like health insurance? I was talking to you the whole time, and I guess you weren't listening to me.
What's up?
I said that Amazon news really isn't a big deal because they've been making TVs for years. They're just not labeled Amazon. Like all my TVs in my house are Toshiba. They're Fire TVs. They're literally called Fire TVs. It's got all the Amazon, software on it. It's like a big Fire TV stick. Like how's that any different than what they're already doing? They're just going to take the Toshiba name.
Wait, so you use the sticks?
No, the TV is actually called a Toshiba Fire TV.
Yeah, so I mostly use Roku TVs. I mean, it's the same concept, obviously. It just basically has their technology, their platform per se on the TV. So you can access anything and everything from it.
That's the same thing with the Toshibas. So how is that Amazon news anything exciting other than them taking the Toshiba name off the TV and putting Amazon on it?
Yeah, I just think that eventually they're going to draft into a lot of other TV brands as well, not just Toshiba. I didn't even know they did it with Toshiba, but like right
Yeah.
now I have it's a Vizio, but it's a Roku TV, So I wonder how long that contract is for to have Vizio and Roku on the same TV. You know what I mean? Eventually,
Yeah.
Vizio may be like, well, Amazon's offering us this deal here, so we're gonna go with them now. And eventually TLC is gonna follow suit and all those other lower brands. I mean, eventually it's gonna do the same thing, bro. But I mean, all in all, it's the same fucking platform because on a Fire TV you can still get to your Netflix, your Hulu, all this other stuff. On the Roku TV, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So,
You see
I,
that link I put up there, Toshiba Smart
yeah,
Fire TV?
yeah.
I mean, literally when you turn it on, a big Amazon brand their logo pops up as soon as you turn it on and it says, "Would you like to program your Amazon Fire TV?"
Right. So eventually, I think Amazon is going to take more and more of these Vizios, these TLCs from Roku, and it's going to leave Roku kind of like fucked. Not entirely, but like when people are like, Roku's got a moat. No, Roku doesn't have a moat. Like Roku
Well,
just has a bunch of people that they do business with via TVs. But once they start losing that market share to Amazon, they're really going to come up with something.
yeah, they don't really have a hook, do they? Like
No,
something that's their own.
no, they don't, bro. And that's why I've always wondered. I was like, I've never understood how Roku makes money other than Roku being on the side of that TV right here in front of me. That's the only way they make money, bro. I mean, and if it's lucrative, it's lucrative. That's great. But when I turn on my TV, it says Roku TV, but I don't see any ads. I don't see any Roku products anywhere, like on my desk. Like I don't, you get what I'm saying, Tape?
Yeah.
Amazon's gonna kill them if they don't step that up. And I think it's coming. It's been a long time coming. Amazon just needed to bite their time, you know.
Well, don't forget they did try to make a Fire phone and it miserably failed.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, you're right.
He spent something like 300 and I think I remember $380 million. Um,
Damn.
like putting that whole phone together, research development, and it didn't even last for like 2 months. They took it off, put it out there to big fanfare, and within 2 months they pulled it out of the Amazon store.
That's crazy.
I'm just wondering what they did with the million couple phones that they had ready to go. They must have just like
I want one.
burned them or something, recycled them.
Yeah, right. No, but it honestly, Roku's survivability, if Amazon is gonna be in that game indefinitely, their survivability is gonna depend on their contract expirations with a lot of these big TV manufacturers. I mean, there's nothing they can do until those contracts expire, but it's whether or not those companies are actually going to want to continue to do business with them or go with Amazon or maybe even something else, but
Yeah,
probably go with Amazon.
I hear you.
I imagine these contracts are long though. Like, we got another 5 to so years, but
Amazon is literally going to be that big. Have you ever seen the movie Wall-E, where
yeah,
there's like a huge store. It's supposed to parody Walmart, but it's called like Stuff Mart or something, and it's taken over the whole entire world.
the whole world. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I firmly believe that's how it'll be.
Amazon's going to literally own everything. It's
Right.
just a matter of time.
Yep. And I,
I'm
honestly,
surprised they don't do like because of their membership base, like they have
right.
such a huge membership base. I'm surprised they don't do things like car insurance and health insurance, things where pooled money would be a benefit to them. They could offer lower costs and make that,
Right.
back end profit margins off that stuff. Because
Mhm.
if Amazon came out with like car insurance, they would kill the market.
Yeah, I'm about that. Yeah, I would definitely take part in it. I agree with you. I think eventually it will come to that, but I think we got a little bit of time for that happens. With that sort of corporate takeover of America like that, like you're gonna need like nationalization from the government, and I mean I think that's definitely coming. Like I agree with you. I think there'll be that Big Brother store that sells you everything. Everything. Baby food, car insurance, your electricity bill gets paid to Amazon. Well, maybe not that far, but you know what I mean. All right, so you read what Blue Hill said? I don't know if that's correct. If they get paid every time a show is streamed, like that to me that wouldn't make sense. I would think more so every time you utilize a service to stream a show, like as a whole. but not like every time I flip between WandaVision and, you know, The Sopranos or whatever.
Yeah, that would be, that'd be a lot of money if they got paid every time a show got streamed.
Right.
Because there's a lot of fat ass people watching TV all day.
Shit, I'm not fat, but one of those is me.
You need a hobby.
I've got a hobby. I've started woodworking. So,
There you go.
yeah, yeah.
I bet I watch, I'm not kidding, I bet I watch maybe 2 hours of TV a week.
It's good, man. I used
But
to be like that.
if I'm not, working, I'm spending time with my family, my wife, and reading and doing yard work. And, I like woodworking too. That's one of my hobbies. I love building stuff. Dude, did I show you a picture of this rooster mailbox I built?
Yeah, yeah, I've seen it.
The one where it's sitting inside the box?
No, I don't think so. No, you had to send it to me.
I'll have to show you what happened here. Okay. Here's my This was my original mailbox. Okay, that's 6 foot tall. All right. Now, this thing was up at the end of my road for about 2 months. Someone came by at like 2:30 in the morning, sawed the legs off and took it.
Damn. I would have done that. I'm not gonna lie. I would have stolen that rooster.
Some meth head turned it into the scrap or something, probably got like, $30 for it.
How do you
So
know
then,
it's not sitting in his living room right now?
well, it could be. We have friends looking for it. I mean, you name it, man. We have like a search party. But anyway, I was like, you know what? F you. I'm gonna make another one. Now this one, it's the same rooster. I went and bought the same rooster from Tractor Supply, but this time I put it in a box, and inside the box I put 900 pounds of concrete. Now look at this one. So this one's cemented into the ground, and I made it look like it's sitting on a nest.
Yeah, you're not getting that out of the ground. There's no way.
Yep.
That
And
looks badass, Tate. That's
done it.
nice.
That's cool, isn't it? So yeah, I like doing stuff like this. Getting
He's got
create
he's
get
got his wing over the box. He's like,
Yeah.
come put the mail in
I
here.
had to cut the wing off and I had to bend it. I bent it around like an 8-inch sewer pipe, so it made it look like it was holding it. But
That's badass.
yep. Now everybody, I'm not kidding you. Like I live on a road where it's like around a park. So there's like a lake across the street, but it's around a park. So a bunch of bikers all the time. We get like hundreds of people biking up and down my road on the weekends. They will stop and take pictures in front of the mailbox.
That's crazy. It's the local statue or something.
Oh, dude, I do now. Yeah, I have 3 cameras pointing down my driveway now. And not only that, I put a sign on it that says, I don't think I have a picture of that, but I put a sign on the front of the rooster mailbox that says, "Smile, you're on camera." And I literally have 3 cameras pointed at it.
Challenge accepted. I'm on the way there. What'd that rooster run you?
I think it was 200. Let me look.
Still, that's badass, bro. A mailbox for that. Pull up the tractor spot. I'm here to buy another cock. Load it up.
Exactly. Yeah, it was 200, $199. It's literally 6 foot tall. Yeah, so my daughter, I talked to you guys about her before, but she's got all these chickens and she sells chicken eggs and she's kind of like a chicken lady. But anyway, we kind of live where a bunch of people don't live. We have we have hundreds of acres of government owned land around us, so we're kind of like on top of the hill by ourselves. And everyone always has a hard time finding our house just because people just don't expect a house to be there. It's kind of tucked back into the woods. And I was like, we need to put something out there that we can just say, hey, look for whatever. And we were at Tractor Supply, a couple years ago. And my daughter's like, Dad, let's buy one of those and put it in the chicken coop. I was like, let's buy one of those and make a mailbox. Then that way, nobody will go past our house. They'll just say, look for the big old cock.
Right. And 200 bucks ain't, bro, that's not bad at
That's
all for
cheap.
that
Yeah.
project, yeah.
I think the mailbox was like 20 bucks and then some hardware. And then the box material, I actually just had that in my garage from leftover houses. That's shiplap. Um, and then concrete, I think I had 11 bags of concrete laying around, so I only had to buy a couple bags, but it took me like 4 hours to make that total.
All right, I gotta go make coffee and
Yep. Get ready for the day.
some egg and toast, yeah, bro. So I'll be back in a bit.
All right, buddy. All right, UT, this is what I'm going to do today. I'm going to look at shorting GSAT at some point, probably sell the calls on it, the threes or the 350s that expire next Friday. I'll let you guys know when I do that, if I do that. Um, let's see. As root, we took root overnight. It looks okay here. What I might do on this one is because I'm in these calls here at 55 cents, the 750s. I might sell the $10 calls against it. The $10 calls are bidding a quarter, 25 by 30 cents. So I might actually sell, since I'm long the 750s, I might actually sell the tens to offset any downside on that. I will be looking for opportunities to trade BBIG, ATER, and ROOT today. Let's see what else. Um, I'm watching Wish. Not going to really do anything with it, but I'm watching it. If it gets down to that 655 level, I'm going to go long January $10 calls. Let's see what else. ANY is active this morning. That might have good scalping opportunities. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. BCTX is active this morning. They announced a stock buyback. No, they're gonna be naked, Cody. I'm not long GSAT. And I fully advise you not to sell naked calls. Don't do the dumb stuff I do. Ryan, I don't still I was talking to K Biggs about that. I don't see how that's significant news. They already have that. I have Toshiba Fire TVs in my house. It's not a big deal.
Hey, Tate, can you hear me?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
Nice
Ready.
rooster.
Big, nice red cock.
Yeah, first thing I saw when I log in is your rooster.
Well, the old one got stolen, and then I had to thief-proof the second one. Pissed me off, but I think the second one looks better than the first one anyway.
You should just attach some wires to a like a light explosive, so when they pull it off its mantle, then you get a
Dude,
little surprise.
yeah, that'd be awesome.
Hey,
I,
so Amazon, I saw that they're going to be building their own TVs, their first ever built TVs. So that's why I was interested in that because that could affect Roku.
I just don't see how that's a significant news event. It's a TV. Like, how much money can you make on a TV? TVs are commodities these days.
No, but do you think they would steal market share from Roku?
They already have Fire TVs. That's what I'm saying. Toshiba already makes an Amazon Fire. It's literally called Fire TV. I have them all around my house.
I see what you're saying.
The only thing that would be different is instead of it saying Toshiba, it would say Amazon on it. I mean, it's still
Right.
going to be their software. I don't know. I don't see the big significance of it. Looks like we got about 2 minutes, guys, to the bell. Good luck today. Hope you guys make money.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Again, on my ROOT calls, guys, I'm gonna sell the $10. I'm going to sell the $10 calls against my 750s. So if you guys know what you're doing, that's called a bull call spread, and it's just a limit. I'm just gonna limit my downside on those.
Man, that Lulu move is crazy. It's funny how all the analysts give all price upgrades after the earnings.
Yeah, that way they can be right on paper.
Right, exactly.
I never quite understood the concept of having an analyst that does that. Isn't
I know.
their job is to predict where it's supposed to go?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck. Focus.
Good morning, gang. Watch my baby Amazon here rip. Let's get this 35.50.
Nice job, Gotti.
Thanks, babes. Ooh, Tesla ripping too this morning. Looking for that 760.
Hey, Gotti, I got an alert on Amazon, man. It's about break-even for you now.
No. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing today.
Man, take some size off at least. Like, same thing happened yesterday.
Alright, fair enough. I did that yesterday. Right.
Is anybody seeing the head and shoulders on Tesla on the 1 hour? 760 is big resistance.
Baron always taking care of brother, making sure he don't go full degenerate. Good man. Love you, bro.
Love you too, man. Gotta look out for each other.
Damn right, baby.
All right, guys, I put my hedge on for those root calls. Again, I sold at $10 against the 750s just to protect, was it 25 cents to the downside here?
Oh, Hood's actually popping off too. Did you get some catalyst yesterday with crypto?
I'm watching SPY at 450 if we get a knife.
SPY is trying to ruin my party. Also watching AFRM because of their earnings coming up. Roku actually popped off. It's already really deeply discounted too, you know.
Yeah, it looks like the Amazon news not going to affect it.
Yeah, it actually helped it out. I feel bad if anyone tried to short it, you know. But Lulu's another good play for today. MDB as well. What was the other one I had Amazon? AFRM, Roku, Chewy. That's another one. I'm gonna try to accumulate as much as I can under 75. I took a tiny starter just to keep track. I think he did the same thing yesterday. Bio. So I got an entry at 74. I haven't really built a big position yet in it, so I'm trying to be a little patient with it. Tesla's about to hit that 760.
Somebody have a hot mic.
It's Gotti. He's cooking again.
Oh, sorry about that. I got fun in the background doing some stuff. Sorry about that.
How are you trading and putting stuff in the microwave?
We're working with tools and stuff, so 760 tap right here.
Mara is bouncing a little. It's up 5%, 40 level coming.
Are cryptos rallying right now?
I don't know. They did overnight. My Cello did good. I took off half on that. So I don't know where Mara and Riot are going to go, but it is getting a little bounce.
Okay, let me take a look at crypto quick. They are slightly pushing right now. ETH is going for 3,600. Okay. But nothing crazy for it to really push like that. But yeah, maybe a delayed reaction. That's amazing though that Roku pushed. I didn't even expect it. I expected Roku to die, and I was like, cool, I'll just make money off Amazon today. But hey, Roku said I'm gonna come through for you, baby. Mayo, if you're on voice, I know you're very happy right now. SPY and Qs are turning the F, but it looks overextended on the B.
I got filled on one 450 call. That's it. Nice move though on SPY.
SPY had to come through for me, you know? They knew what my situation was. Anyone notice that pop on HUD this morning? It's already up to almost for 4%. Looks overextended on the band, so. Chewy's starting to push too. Yeah, a lot of names looking strong today, man. This push on SPY is insane.
How's it insane? It's up 65 cents.
I mean, it looks pretty strong to me.
He's probably on the 1 minute.
I'm on a smaller time frame, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It's called the ramp and clamp. They ramp it up and then they clamp it down the rest of the day.
I'm just looking at a tear through the Bollinger Bands here.
I just took off the one call I had on SPY. Maybe rebuy it if it dips.
Nothing too exciting happening right now.
I'm watching this RKLB. It's been a multi-day runner, and it's pushing right now.
Bro, you gotta talk up, man. You gotta be like, yo, tape, RKLB.
I'm pretty tired this morning.
Are you guys watching Moderna this morning?
Negative.
Yeah, 440 short. Or long over 440.
Yeah, they got some news on developing single dose COVID flu booster.
Someone in chat called it, but this was resistance last time, so this is a nice area to play it.
It's a bit of profit taking on Lulu. I expect it maybe to consolidate around 420.
No, TJ has a bunch of Lulu. Jesus, $50 a share.
Fed, if you're on, my Starbucks thing's working out too now. Pushing 119 here.
Apple's at its lows, testing pre-market support.
What is?
Apple.
Okay. I thought you said aqua. I was like, what the hell is aqua?
They sell water.
Alright, now let's see if Amazon can break this high day here. Slowly crawling back up. There we go. Tapping that high day. Come on, give me that 35.50, baby.
I don't like those 5-minute top lists forming on Amazon.
Yeah, trust me neither. I'm getting a little bit impatient. I'm thinking to trim here because this is not the move I expected. But I know it's when I cut it that it's gonna rip right through 35.50. So trying to be patient.
The QQQ is still on a tear too.
Exactly. So this should have no problem ripping through. I'm surprised. I think it's just messing with us this morning, and then when you give up, it'll rip.
Yeah, that's what happened when Amazon stayed at the bottom. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And then everyone got a little bearish, and then boom.
Is anybody playing SPRT? Around 2150 might be a temporary support bounce for 50 cents back to 23.
We need Tesla to get back above 760 and hold.
I just got filled on a Lulu put, 431.
All right, if you took those ROOT 750 calls with us yesterday on our call out, you're back to break even here. So if you can't handle it, you have a chance to get out at break even right here.
Nice bounce.
It does have pretty good volume this morning, guys.
I think this is it, guys. I think we're about to break high day here. JZ, you watching this right now?
No, I'm trying to scalp some stuff right now.
Gotcha.
I have faith in Amazon.
You have or you don't have faith?
Oh, I do have faith.
That's
why I don't need to check it. It'll break over eventually.
My boy.
Roku's making another nice push back up.
Yeah, watching that too. I didn't expect it to really tank on the news, but I did not expect it to actually pump on the news, which is nice, you know? Can't complain, right? I'm not gonna be sad about that. I was just expecting a much bigger move on Amazon, so maybe we'll get it later in the day, and I'll have work, so.
I think the dump was on misinterpreted news, because if Tape said that he already has a Fire TV from Amazon made by Toshiba, then I don't see like the big deal.
Okay, gotcha. 160 again. And
Apple's getting a little bounce off 155. Whoever alerted that, thanks for that. I took a few calls, but I didn't want to announce it in the room because it's too quick.
Yeah, Shreks, I agree.
alright, I took some size off Amazon. There you go.
Oh, volume's coming in. We break right here, I swear.
I swear, my shit triggers, and then it breaks high day, you know?
They were waiting on you.
I knew it, jackasses, whatever. But I feel better that I took the size off, and I feel a lot better. And I can be a degenerate somewhere else.
So a little update on Root, guys. Our OOT has traded 55% of its average daily volume already in the first 25 minutes. And those calls from yesterday are up about, 15 cents on, it's not a lot, but on 55 cents is about, 18%? Yeah, I'm still in it, guys. I told you this morning. I told everybody what I did. Yeah, when I go to sell it, I'll let you know.
All right, I raised stops above break even. I'm just gonna let the rest work for me, and move on now to the next ticker.
All right, guys, I just took off Lulu short from 432 to 427.
You got you a nickel?
$5 a share, baby. It's like 25% on the options. It was like $180 in like 3 minutes, man. It's awesome. I'm still in SPRT. 22.24 is my average in that area. I want to see if it touches 23, maybe 23.11, somewhere in there.
The rope was pushing, eh? Looks like we're gonna break high of day. Looks like today was the day. Trying not to get FOMO, you know? AFRM is on the move too.
You know, with the Roku move up here, maybe it's shorts buying in.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's bad highs, you know? It wasn't a bad buy in the first place down there. And I did close out the rest of the Amazon position. I don't like how price action is reacting here. So yeah, took my profits and moved on. See if SPY wants to come down.
Yeah, I think SPY might go like 452, 452.5, somewhere in there. Then I'll look to reshort it.
Right. Tesla's willing to stay over 760 as well. I grabbed a few shares of AFRM just to keep an eye on it, so because they do have the earnings. And Starbucks is just tearing ass today. It's been loading up. The other day I mentioned around like 116. So
Did you say you're gonna play a firm?
yeah, I just grabbed a couple shares to keep an eye on it for now, as we have the earnings.
Okay, you're not too deep though.
Oh no, not. Sorry.
All good. Yeah, there's something I read that came out with Square because Square they're buying what do you call that? those buy now pay later services, and apparently like there's like 10 to 20%. What do you call it? Of the clients that are getting sought out by debt collectors.
SPRT, I'm out 2316.
Thank you for that.
No problem.
There's 2330 SPRT.
Yeah, I think Amazon.
Nice call on us for SPRT.
Yeah, right on, man. Thanks. All right, Apple, I'm flat. That was a nice bounce. Thanks for that call, guys.
No problem. Hey, teamwork right there. Thanks for your call.
Yep. Oh my gosh. SBRT is now like 24 coming. Oh well. That's all right.
Oh yeah, it's getting some nice volume now.
Jeez. Man, I was struggling at 2250, 2220. I thought it was going to go back down to 21 or 22. Like, I was like, man, if I'm going to get stopped out here, I'll be mad. And now we're up $2.
Guys, look at the.
Yeah, when you called it, I was expecting $1. I wasn't expecting 2 either.
Guys, check out AFRM push here. Sorry about that.
You good? Oh, that's sexy.
I added size to it.
I'm scalping this short right now, under 90.
I'm gonna try to add on the Roku.
Yo, SPRT is 2550.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Great call, dude.
Oh, should have left some.
Yeah, I cashed out my last bids at 24.
Dude, I had 150 shares. I could have sold 100 and less. So stupid.
It's okay, Ryan. You'll get the next one, brother.
Man.
Good call.
From about 50 cents, I'm taking a little bit off. Mr. Gotti's long.
I just want to build. Fuck it, my bad. I have, family with the grinder in the background. I just want to build some cushion room on it first, and then
Yeah, I'm gonna cover it all right here. Still looks strong.
Yeah, over 90, long over 90.
Ooh, good timing.
Okay, Tesla got that break above again. Let's see if it holds this time over 760. Roku coming back down to retest. Waiting for.
Lulu's dropping more. It's right at the bottom of the bands, 425.6.
Which one is?
Lulu.
Oh, I think they push on earnings first, right? There you go. Amazon's coming down just like I expected. All right, I just added to Roku. It's a little push up. It's a lower wick form. That's what I got in, and let it rip.
Clover is on CNBC.
Oh God. This is a really good. Tesla pushing high of day. There we go. Keep it running.
Your Affirm just hit 90, buddy.
KBIGS is really bullish.
What's he bullish on?
No, I'm just kidding. Check out his chart.
Sorry, I had too many charts up on my own. Yeah, Biggs, 4525, buddy. I'm with you. Good old Jivo's moving again, up 26% today. I wouldn't
Yeah,
chase it.
they had some news with Chevron.
Mara just hit 40, if anybody was in that. Oh, sorry, 39.66. I was zoomed out too far. Hey, tape root. I'm keeping an eye on at 620. What do you think?
Yeah. Yep. 617. You should get a bounce here.
You like that, Jay-Z?
That's savage, bro.
It's fucked up because it's so true, bro. The company's gonna get wrecked if they don't bail out Evergrande.
Yo, guys, that was a nightmare. Oh, Tesla rejected and came down. Ugly. mentioned XPI yesterday. If anyone got in.
What was the ticker?
Your favorite XPI.
EXPI or just XPI?
XBI Biotech
Oh,
ETF.
yeah.
I know you like that.
I don't know.
I told TJ about that trade idea, and he said he even liked it because yeah, a lot of M&A deals come around this time. So, no, not bad when TJ kind of likes the trade idea. I mean, he likes it based on fundamentals. I just liked it long over 130. So, well, 130 and 31 around there, whatever, same shit.
It's just weird. Like, COVID's everywhere. You know, like
Yeah.
there's vaccines everywhere. You know, and this is traded sideways for the past 2 years. I figured it would have been up already.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was looking at the 6 month. I'm like, why is that thing? Why is
Flat.
it fading down?
Right.
I mean, seriously, at least in the last 6 months, it should be up.
Yeah, realistic. But today it's on a little thing crazy. But AFRM here, I'm just watching to make sure it stays above 90. I do have work in 10 minutes. That sucks, but I got the exit on Amazon. That's okay. And we'll see if my Roku trade idea works. Either way, this I can just sit here and hold that. I think I've had this. I can have a 336 average. So
Tape, what are you trading?
there we go. AFRM's pushing.
Not trading anything right now.
I'm just watching Jivo.
Evo, eh? Did you get into AFRM trading?
Nah, I was busy playing something else.
Busy making money somewhere else, you know, made another couple $100,000. Ain't nothing. Qs are coming down.
Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a SPY put. 452.
I swear I hear this every other day, bro. CRSR spiking. And like it goes right back down. Like y'all get tricked like every day in this stock.
Yo, I exited that, and I'm so glad I did. On that last pump that we got, I was like, all right, after hours, I'm out, easy.
But I hear it every day. I'm like, okay, cool. It's time for y'all. Like y'all are about to get paid, yeah. And then the next day, it's like right where it was.
Dude, Eagle Tree's like, yeah, thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny. I'm not even a bear on it or anything, but that's kind of funny. I'm with you on this one, Gabe.
I'm not. I like this style. I think it's a good company. But I don't have any. But I just think it's funny. Like I hear this every day. Like it's spiking, call volume, and it doesn't do anything.
You're fucking dying over here. Oh man, Amazon's coming back down here. I'm gonna be watching this 35.25. I'm not in it anymore, but you know, just I like to keep an eye on my baby.
No, that's the thing with Coursera. It doesn't hold its gains. You gotta scalp it.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing you can do. I'm glad I got out of it. It's only because these guys are pounding the table forever. I remember getting like 27, like 26, and it just did nothing for me. It was just a little pump. I look at it, oh, it's up. Oh, it's come back down. You know, I'm like, yeah, let me just get out of here. There's so many better stocks, you know. But Starbucks, and look what my boy Starbucks is doing for me.
All
Well, that's a nice continuation from yesterday.
Yeah, I was telling Fed over the weekend. We were actually charting at like 2 o'clock in the morning, going over a bunch of setups, and that was one of the ones I liked. Starbucks, a few others, XPI, actually a whole bunch that was on the list, but only a few that started it, which was Chewy, that one, I can't remember off the top of my head. I think some of them we already got into. Oh, what I missed? I actually really liked TJ's setup on GPN, and I completely missed that. I was just occupied with other trades, so that one's ripping.
Oh yeah, I grabbed that one. That one's nice. It's like 170s now, 180.
That's nuts. That's literally nuts. Fed got in that one.
Oh yeah, 175, real nice. I'm down a lot on Sam though. Jeez.
Bro.
Thing dropped from 700 to 500.
Yo, when we were cracked 600, I was waiting for an entry, and I didn't. And I saw yesterday's news after hours. I was like, yo, thank God I didn't get in there. That was an iffy one for me, because it dropped so much from the highs. Like, it looked problematic, you know?
Yeah, I was trying to get the mean reversion on it because it just nonstop kept dropping, but
What
See,
happened?
they pulled guidance and then more other PT cuts or downgrades.
Yeah, whole
And that 500 level though, be interesting.
Go ahead,
yeah,
buy it. They're gonna chop right through it, bro.
yeah, honestly, they are.
This is a $200 or $300 stock tops.
For one
Don't
thing,
say that. I averaged down yesterday right before the news too.
Oh shit, bro.
oh, no,
Give me hope.
we've all done it. Don't worry. We've all done it. I was honestly looking for a mean reversion play on that too, but then it dawned on me this is not a mean reversion play. This is a die play. You know, you get in, you die. So I'm like, no, I'm good. Still, I'm gonna protect my money. I'll look for tickers that I'm familiar with. You know.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Oh no, there's a bunch of people on it.
Nothing's worse than Clove, Bagamooney. Or
Yeah.
FBRX, that one too.
Or XL.
Does anybody in here follow Sam, Boston Beer Company?
Yeah, we're just talking about it.
Oh, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. So I'm helping my godson put some money into the market. I'm looking for something that he can hold on to for like a couple years. Does anybody know if this is a good buy here on Sam? I know it's down from like 1200.
So this is what I want to ask TJ because they pulled guidance, and I know that's usually not a good thing. But he called it a long term at 700.
TJ called it long term at 700,
Yes, sir.
and here we are at 5.
I think
Yeah.
I think he said he cut and stopped out though. No?
I do not know about that.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Stock going to $300, though.
I'm with you on that shit.
Do what?
Is that what the chart says?
I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, this is a $300 stock, like, period. The
I
reason
think
it went
it's-
up like that was because COVID hype. Everybody at home drinking their life away.
I think POC is somewhere around there too, right? Somewhere in the mid 350s, sorry, mid 300s, somewhere around there, from what I recall.
Yeah, I could see 360, 380, something like that.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, I mean, there's so many better stocks out there if you want to get your kid to invest in. That thing just looks like it's going to hell.
Yeah, step into my office, Tate.
If TJ hops on later, can you ask him for us?
Yeah, I will, because he's got $1,000 and he's looking to, put it into something. The other day, TJ got me into that YE XT, and I had him buy 35 shares of that, but he's got $1,000 in there. He wants to put in something today.
Well, he can always wait up for another Amazon dip and just buy a partial share, and you just hold it forever.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
that's
got
really the safest
the
stuff.
normal stuff. He's got AMD, Intel, Amazon. What's the other one I got him into?
Apple, Microsoft.
No, he doesn't have those. I'd have to-
NVIDIA?
No, it wasn't Nvidia. I'm trying to think what it was.
So all tech, no consumer,
No,
no defense, nothing.
No, it's not. You'd be proud of him. He has what is this one? Hold on.
Bro, because by the sounds of it, Q's take a
PN.
drop on a day.
Look at this. He
Screwed.
has this PNFP.
So
He's
jokes.
got 34 shares of that.
K-Biggs, I was like, Amazon's like the safest stock, and then literally thought of you in your reaction, and I'm like, no, there's Kroger.
I don't know, dude. Amazon basically is the safest stock. Me and Tape were talking earlier, like they're gonna rule the world. So
I mean, yeah, they are. I mean, they got
I'm not
everything.
saying you wouldn't get a better buying opportunity. I personally think you would, for
Yeah.
sure. But it's a pretty
100%.
safe stock.
Its valuation is among the cheapest I've ever seen it in the history of the company, though. Right now.
At $3,500 a share.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the earnings have expanded so much.
Wait till they split, I guess. Then.
Or we get a potential correction, and maybe we'll get that 29, 3,000. You know.
ATR just went vertical.
Oh, XPI is really on a tear today. Very impressed. And my boy Starbucks, of course.
Yo, Para, if everybody and their mom is in here talking about Corsair every day, I tend to stay away from stocks like that. So you can make your own judgment on whether you want to buy it or not. But I think it's a good company. I can't play it if everybody in here is
Bag holding.
Yeah, bro. I'm not doing that.
That's why I stayed away from Wish for so long, because everyone was in it and dying. You know, it was like all these soldiers going to war and coming out dead. So I was like, nah. And then I finally got in on that massive dip we had. I remember closing went out. They're like, hold it. Nope, I closed it. And then in IB, I kept like a few shares, and they're still down. But like literally nothing crazy. Like I think like 50 shares or something or less. So
Wish is the perfect stock to do the wheel strategy on. It's like perfect. You could literally sell calls against it every single week.
Hey Tape, I have a good diversity pick for you. For bio, this is my favorite pick. It's called Edwards. The ticker is EW. It's non-stop making all-time highs. They make what do you call that? Heart valves, artificial heart valves. So I recommended this one to TJ when it was at 70. They've already done a split 3-1, and it's already at like 130, 120.
All right, man. I'll definitely check it out right now.
Bro,
Yeah, just non-stop all-time highs.
give the kids some Camping World, bro. Some CWA. Sprinkle a little bit of that in there. He'll be happy in a few years.
well, Amazon's paying for bachelor's degrees for U.S. workers, so I think Amazon really is taking over the world.
Say that again.
I'm gonna share it just now. 1 second, my bad.
I'm in Lululemon 430 put again. It's getting a little bounce again, but I think it's like the third top on the day, and then we fade back to 425.
David, he's 13. He's got like, I think 5,500 in his account right now. He wants to be a professional football player. He's 13 and he's 6'4".
Yeah, he's got good chances of that.
On his football team, he just wrecks guys on the front line. He just pushes them over.
6'4" is massive. He would wreck on the basketball team too.
He's a little chunky. But they
Have
got
him
him.
play center.
They have him playing. I think it's right tackle, and on the varsity team of high school. He's playing with like 16 and 17-year-old kids.
6'4" and chunky. Oh damn, yeah, good lineman.
Wait, what data are we waiting on tomorrow? Economic data. Let's look.
All right. While you guys are looking for stocks to trade, I want to ask you guys a couple questions. I'm just trying to figure out how I can better set up my system I have here for just to become more aware. So my first question is with Twitter, which I don't know much about, so I'm an idiot when it comes to this stuff. So don't be like, "Oh, Tape, that's stupid. I can't believe you don't know that." When if I wanted to follow, let's say, 5 people that are texting or tweeting stocks, how do I get it to alert me as soon as they tweet on something?
Damn, Tape, that's easy. I can't believe you didn't know that.
Shut up, Kevin.
All right, so there's a little bell icon up to the top right-hand corner next to the name. Are you on your phone or on your computer?
It's on
Looking at
my
the profile.
desktop. And what
All
I'd
right.
like it to do, because I don't want to keep the page open, what I'd really like it to do is maybe on the corner of one of my screens, have it bring up like a little box that has, the person's tweet.
Okay, I don't know about all that, but I know you can click the little bell icon to the left-hand side of the following button or follow button, unfollow button, and it will notify you of their tweets.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. The problem is my head's not always swiveling that way. So I'm looking for something that'll like, you know how you have an alert on Thinkorswim when one of your stocks gets, news, it pops up a box where I can pop up a
Right.
box. I want something like that. Is that possible?
I'm sure there's a program out there. Any nerds in here and help us out?
Yep, that's why I'm asking. And then the second thing is, is there a way to take the Twitter? Here we go. See, Asha. Read the latest. All right. I will check that out. The next thing I was going to ask is there a way to take the data coming from Twitter and so these, let's say 5 people I want to follow, as they tweet, can I pull the stock symbol out of their tweet and make it go to like an Excel sheet where it automatically fills like the stock price?
Hmm. I don't know about that.
I need a computer programmer.
Yeah, that would be cool though. I get what you're trying to do.
Here's what I wanted. Here's ultimately what I wanted to do. I want it to read the tweets, autofill an Excel sheet, connect into my Thinkorswim where there's like let's say a macro button. It tells me there's an alert. I hit the macro button and it automatically fills a level 2 box and an option string.
Guys, I just wanted to let you know I'm in Amazon call. Sorry, Roku calls. I can't type it fast enough. I'm working, so yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a computer programmer. See, TJ would probably know how to do that. Exactly. I know that. I know that I need to scrape the data off Twitter, but I just figured somebody else had already made something like that. All right, just some ideas that are floating around in my head. Because I can get to some of these plays, but I can't get to them fast enough, where you don't get on it right away, and then you got to buy into that first candle or second candle.
And even when you get to it, you want to be able to have all of that, like those two things pulled up in conjunction at the same time, right?
Exactly. So I
Yeah.
can consume the info and figure out what I'm going to do right away.
That would be really cool. I'd pay
Yeah.
for something like that.
Yeah, it would help me in my scalping tremendously. Because I probably have about a 15% slippage right now on my profits because of that.
Guys, I just got stopped out of SPRT at a $25 stop. 50-cent loss. No big deal.
Well, I got to figure this out today. We'll at least try to get moving in the right direction.
Hey, Tape, somebody posted this morning there's a portfolio tracker app, and I think, well, that's not going to feed, that's going to answer your first question with alerts. And let me see if I can find it. Someone else had it like at 7 this morning, but that won't feed an Excel sheet. Oh yeah, Tetsu at 7:58 this morning. It says active portfolio with alerts is what it is. Here, I just posted the thread.
Somebody was asking me if I have Windows 10. How do I check to see what Windows I have? Dude, I'm an idiot at this stuff. Yes, I do have Windows 10. So if I have Windows 10,
David.
all right. So I got somebody helping me. I like how root is holding here, ROOT. It's actually slowly climbing back up. This is the call volume on root at that 750 strike. 43,788 contracts. Open interest, 21,000 traded. Clove just had a big call sweep.
Hey Biggs, you watching ES?
Tony, I'm watching ATR. I actually called that out at $9.15 this morning.
All right, man. Just making sure you're on the hot chicks.
No, I am.
Lulu's coming down, guys. If anybody took that, it's down $4 a share.
I swear I'm a computer idiot. I can't even follow this guy's step-by-step instructions.
I just took off half the Lulu puts, 426.8. 425.5 is my next level.
Well, somebody just walked me through it, so we'll see if I figured it out.
Spies coming down the VWAP 451.70.
I honestly thought about hiring like an assistant, somebody that can do all this tech crap.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Tape. We can only learn so much, man. It's like there's so much to understand, and especially in what we're trying to do.
Yeah, and I really need to concentrate on other stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You guys think Givo correct a little bit under 760? I don't usually play it.
Check out OPAD, OPAD tape.
I'm still trying to figure out this Twitter.
Bro, I've been talking to myself this whole time. God damn it.
Will Me just posted on Root.
I feel really British right now. I just made some egg in a nest. Quite good.
Let's see it posted in the food channel.
Well, I can't. It's almost all gone. I'm down to the last 2 bites.
No.
Sorry, next time.
Thank you to everybody that was helping me. I appreciate it. I had like 7 people PM me that wanted to help. That's awesome.
Hell yeah. Hey, Solo, I like this trade, bro. Won't you call it out in main chat, Solo, so everybody can see how glorious you are?
So as soon as Will Mead posted that on Root, somebody came in and swept the whole entire 750 book for 20 cents. And they took thousands of contracts. Okay, I have one more question for you tech savvy computer people. I got my Twitter notifications to show up on my desktop under the bottom right corner where the time is, where it's got the little message icon. But is there a way to make that so when there's a notification, it automatically pops out the box so I don't have to click on it? And this is what I'm talking about right here on my computer.
You got military time on that computer?
No, I don't.
Ah,
I have it in my truck though. The kids always say something to me. See, I got the box to pop out. I just don't know how to make it do it on its own. Guys, this route's gonna go
I took off my short calls.
on route.
I did, yeah. I'm in the shares and I'm in the long 7.5s.
damn, if Ollie's in, I gotta get in.
I think it's worth the risk to reward here.
I do too, and that's why I took off my short calls.
What is this company? Does anybody know?
It's an insurance company, automobile insurance company that Carvana owns a majority of.
Like a Fred Loya insurance company? You don't got that up there? Okay. Yeah.
There's big 750 call buying.
Yep, I see it too. Let's check the old Bloomberg, why won't we?
Please do.
All right, Ali, what calls do I need to buy, bro?
7-5.
750s.
I trust Ali. I'm naming my first child Ali. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah. I gotta
Kevin,
get off here. I gotta get off here now. I gotta get off here. I
Kevin,
know what you're about to do.
get on it, bro. Get on it. I'm telling you to make money. I have calls and shares.
The ones that expire next Friday, right?
Yeah.
I can't.
Bro, this is like a trade for a day.
It's a scalp. It's probably like a 4-hour trade here. It's gonna break here. Watch it. Somebody's trying to hold it down, but they're not gonna be able to. The call buying is too much. I'd be really surprised if we don't get a breakout. Really surprised, yeah. But I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit. We're in at 55 cents on them anyway. We bought them yesterday. He just tweeted again on it.
Tape, what are you saying level 2? Because I don't have deep book anymore, so I'm not really sure.
Somebody's got reserve sell orders out there. They're hidden, but they just keep getting whacked. And I think the algos are jumping in there too, trying to box it in. But you can see that it's like growing pressure to the upside. At least that's what I see with my eyeballs.
That makes
It
sense.
looks like they're trying to cap it, and it literally looks like they're about ready to give up and just let it go. What's the float on it?
Hold on. There's 93 million shares float.
Okay. Forky, I don't know if you can hear me, but I went there and looked, and under my settings, I don't have Twitter as an option. Maybe I need to download the app as opposed to the web page. Well, they did a good job holding it.
Yeah, like they can't really. That 650 berry is really annoying.
Hey, DJ Ollie. Do you hear, man? Someone with a Bloomberg terminal, David, if you're listening, can you look at the short interest on SPRT? Mr. L on Wish, 655 is the area that I would buy. And I've said, I'll just say it now that everybody's listening. At 655, 660, I'm buying the January $10 calls.
Is that tape buying calls that are months out?
Yeah.
Not used to that.
I've been known to do that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's looking pretty strong today over 7, but rejection in the low 7s, leg back down. I like that for a spot if it hits there.
Can someone please confirm the SPRT short interest on Bloomberg? Somebody told me that it's at 60%, and I'd like to know if that's true.
Root's looking pretty interesting, hey?
Yep, just chilling.
Yeah, I'm holding everything still. FinWiz, yeah, is old data.
DJ Ollie was on here, and then he disappeared.
All right, I'm here.
Yo.
Okay, everybody stop talking about Kevin.
Wouldn't be the first time.
What did you want, K-Bigs? You just wanted to make sure you're straight on what satellite company's doing what and who they're involved with, basically.
And whether this satellite company has any satellites.
Well, OneWeb does.
Psych. I'm just kidding.
No, I know. Hit me. I'll take those lumps all day with ASTS. They got 2 test ones up. They're big boys coming up in March. That's going to be, if the test fails, I'm out forever. If the test is a success, then to the moon we go. So OneWeb is the company they signed that deal with, right? So they're a direct competitor with Starlink. So it's like home internet, and you need a satellite dish. It's good tech, and they're a good competitor to Starlink. Don't know why they didn't partner with Starlink and instead chose OneWeb, but anyways, that's like a completely different competitor. They're not gonna be competing with ASTS. ASTS is gonna have satellites in the sky that are beaming broadband mobile internet to devices, not to like home internet. So like your home internet router could be through T-Mobile, and then they have a contract with OneWeb. If you're out in the boonies, right, you're still getting like way better coverage for a cheaper price. But then like you could have T-Mobile mobile internet as well, and then you're out in the boonies and you're getting coverage in the dead zones because they have a contract with ASTS. So T-Mobile like knows what they're doing in forecasting, and they're going to be able. Am I saying T-Mobile? Sorry.
Yeah.
AT&T.
So basically, everybody's be able to get coverage unless you live in Nebraska, right?
Even in Nebraska, you'll be able to get coverage. That's the whole point.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Have you seen these 3G, 4G, 5G maps? Nobody gets coverage in Nebraska.
Well, that's the thing. It's all forecasted with ASTS. Like the mobile internet will be everywhere. except like in caves and maybe like in bunkers and stuff. But with OneWeb, as long as they hook up a satellite in Nebraska, then they're getting home internet, just like Starlink, right?
Right, right.
They just got to pay OneWeb for the. But I don't know what the deal is. I didn't look into it with OneWeb. Like, are they going to be? Is it exclusive with AT&T? And like, will people be licensing their? Like, will be paying for a satellite dish to be installed by AT&T, but it's actually like a OneWeb network? That I didn't really look into that.
I don't know either. I don't know. I just
Either
didn't
way,
understand the difference between what they had there than their contract with ASTS.
yeah, it's just mobile internet versus home internet, and they
Gotcha.
yeah, whole different like free, like it's all different tech really, because it's like, think of it,
Is it?
ASTS as like a giant cell phone tower in space.
Is it though? Is it really that much different of technology?
Well, I guess I mean like the
90% of
frequencies.
most. Yeah, but 90% of most internet communications are still run through undersea cables, bro. So
Yeah.
is it really that much different in technology? Probably not.
Yeah, I'm not a whiz on it, on the tech side of things. These guys talking about all the tech and doing all the deep DD, it's over my head. But it's pretty interesting stuff if they succeed.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you explaining that out to me. I'm still curious to see how their whole deal with Discovery is gonna pan out towards mid next year. So I'm wondering if that direction with like that open whatever companies, like the route they're gonna take is a replacement rev for getting rid of HBO Max and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much money they're gonna make domestically off providing home internet to people who have really bad, like in rural areas, right? Like if it's, I don't know what like the TAM is on that.
Well, most people that are in rural areas, they pay a premium for much lesser internet than what you'd get in the city. So like right now, I'm paying roughly $130 a month for 50 megabytes.
Whoa.
50 megabytes, bro. Can you say highway robbery, right? You know what I mean?
How much do you pay?
$130 a month for 50 megabytes. But they have a monopoly on it. So in rural areas, there's certain companies that have that area cornered. So like right here where I am, there's only one company that you can go through for internet. I've called and went to everybody else. That is until Starlink becomes available out here. Then, this company's probably screwed.
Okay.
I pay $387 for literally a direct fiber line right to the back of my computer. That's 1 gigabyte. And I know this for a fact because the engineer told me on the OC48 fiber ring outside, I'm the only one on that particular fiber line all the way to the node. My ping times are insane.
How do you know all that, but you don't know if you have Windows 10?
Okay. You know what's funny? That's actually a really good question.
Oh my god, that's joke.
Okay. When I was in the military, I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but when I was in the military and I joined in 1996, I had the job code of a 2E6X3. So my particular job was a digital switch technician, and I literally worked on huge digital telephony equipment. So the like telephony equipment went from analog to digital right around that time frame, and I trained on Nortel DMS supernodes and Lucent 5 ESS switches. Well, at the time, fiber optics was getting laid on bases. So they put us through training to learn how to splice fiber optic, lay fiber optic, basically learn how to work with multiplexers and all of that. So I have a very, very good knowledge on internet connectivity, how nodes, how slicks work, how multiplexes work, things like that. But I absolutely know nothing about computers, which is the craziest thing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Guys, watch Spy and the markets. Just, I don't want to interrupt.
Let's see
My connection, gigabyte internet.
It's tanking.
Oh, because Loading all my brokers.
Nasty 2 hourly candles on the S&P.
Yeah, I got out just a little too early on those puts.
We're pinned around 45.
I'm okay with that.
I don't think so. We go red, we're gonna stay red. That's what I'm thinking.
No, but what I mean is that we're pinned around 45, like 4,500 on the S. Like we're not going much over, much lower than that. If we do, you'll just get a negative GAN pull.
Mm-hmm.
But next week, we're going where? 44, 40?
Yeah, that's why I have 44.40, 44.60.
Yeah. And then we go back to all-time high.
Since we can all predict the future around OPEX, right?
Yeah.
And then October, massive crash.
And then November, December.
I actually agree with that. Like a 10-15% pullback starting in October sometime.
I was thinking this month.
I
was thinking 5 to 7.
I guess I could hedge October puts on SPY. They're very cheap.
Be a huge outlier year if we had an over 6% pullback anytime in the next end of the year here. As far as the number of number of months hitting all-time high again or something. I got to review that, but it was like it's happened 10 times before in the past, and the max drawdown for the remainder of the year after September was like 6%, and the average was like a 4%.
Ooh, that's all I need.
We'll get
TJ,
something.
do you think you could use your firepower to get this Gamma Squeeze started on Root?
What are you guys doing en route?
A lot of us are long the 750 calls.
Hell yeah, we are.
Shares too.
Even K Big spots, huh?
No way.
No way. No, I didn't.
Did you? Oh, I was gonna say.
It sounded nice though.
You almost got me.
The option activity like today, Tape, you see on Root, is it any warning bells? It's good.
Yeah, I test to the 750 at least.
That's all I care about.
43,788 outstanding interest, 35,411 traded today. The problem is it's not close enough yet. It's got to get to that like 710, 715 area, 705. Somebody keeps stopping it at $6.60. There's a channel between $6.20 and $6.55. That's pretty good to play if it pulls back.
Damn, there's a new season of Money Heist?
Oh, I wanted to tell you, TJ, last night I was watching this thing on Netflix, and it's called Exploration Space. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's all about SpaceX and their Inspiration 4 that they're going to be sending up. Really interesting.
What is that tape? Can you send it to me?
It's on Netflix. It just came out. I think it's called Exploration Space.
Awesome. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. SpaceX. I think me and Soya both. Soya, you're still holding your SpaceX, right? Wait, is he even on voice chat?
Hold on.
Never on voice chat.
I've been practicing my Soya voice. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it. Just kidding. He was on last night. What do you mean never on? Most of the time, he just snooping in here listening.
I had the name wrong. It's called Countdown Inspiration 4 Mission to Space. They come out every Monday. I watched pretty much all of them last night. All the ones that were out. Very, very interesting. The commander of the Inspiration 4 is the guy that started Shift 4 Technologies, who's a billionaire. And he's also an avid pilot. And at one point in his life, he was what do they call, like a trick pilot, like the Thunderbirds. He wasn't a Thunderbird, but he was like one of those guys. Real cool guy. These are just 4 average people that they picked out that are not, in any way associated with being astronauts, and they're just going to send 4 random normal people to space for 3 days.
Shit, I'm trying to go.
You could have put your name in.
Yeah, I need to go, man. I need somebody to prove my flat Earth theory's wrong, huh? Just kidding. I'm not one of those guys.
Okay, Biggs, if there was a flat Earth, where does all the oil come from?
Hey, I was just kidding. I don't want
Is
to
there
get
a
in that
tank?
discussion.
Is there a
Oh,
big?
here we go.
Is there a big tank on the bottom?
It's funny you it's funny you ask that, but it is similar and such. Yeah, it's like veins that run throughout the Earth, though.
If the flat Earth flips upside down, are we all like screwed?
I don't know. I'm not a flat earther, so I have no idea.
I'm just kidding with you, man.
But the oil comment, I mean, they're not tanks, but I mean, it's something similar. There's a giant ocean under us.
I agree with you. I actually do agree with your thought process on oil being abiotic.
It is.
I'm a firm believer that the Earth does produce and continues to produce oil for reasons that I don't understand, but it's a byproduct of something.
Right.
How else would you explain like pumping oil wells dry for,
back in the 50s, and you can go out in the 80s and they're filled
full.
back up. Yeah, they're totally full.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Just doesn't make sense.
I think oil should be cheaper than water. Hell, in some countries it is, but I don't know.
Water is going to be the next commodity that goes sky high.
Water and those 2-a-day Pfizer pills, yeah. Long Pfizer. No, but yeah, nobody in the industry, like, I worked in crude oil industry for years, bro. Nobody in the industry thinks he came from dinosaurs and plants millions and millions of years ago. Like, nobody believes that. Everybody laughs at it. It's like a fairy tale they told you back in school.
Yeah, it really doesn't. I'd never thought that was correct either. Because how can this animal die, turn to dust, and all of a sudden it's oil? And how many of them? It doesn't even.
I'm not a scientist, okay?
But it's not the idea. It's not the idea of the dinosaurs turning to oil. It's the idea of the vegetation turning to oil.
Right. Hundreds of millions of years ago.
Right. So the theory is that the Earth was covered with, massive amounts of jungles and greenery, and it had the perfect, habitat, Ryan, to make things grow really awesome. Like it was almost like the perfect greenhouse. And when that all got destroyed, that's what became oil. That's the vegetative theory behind oil. And again, they're just theories. I know they teach the theories in school, and people think, oh,
this is fact.
This is fact, but yet it's they still call it theory.
Yeah.
And that's about where that conversation has to end.
No, you want to know where the bigger scam in crude oil is? Fracking. That is a scam.
Why is it a scam?
Bro, come on. It's not necessarily.
No, seriously, I don't follow crude.
Okay, so it's not necessarily the premise in what they're doing. It's how they're doing it. The logistical aspect of fracking. So it makes it a scam, bro. It's just a money pit. It's a total and complete money pit. The maneuverability of equipment, horizontal like drilling and fracking rather than just staying on one pad and directional drilling to like every well in like a 3-mile radius. Like, it makes no sense why you hop from pad to pad to pad to pad when you could just sit on one pad and then tap every oil well in like, I don't know, an 80-acre, circle around you. It just, you waste hundreds of thousands of dollars moving this equipment, the manpower, setting up shop, de-rigging. Like, it's total money pit. It's a scam.
Hey Kevin, let me ask you a question about fracking. It kind of always rattled
hmm
around in my brain. So when I was a kid, my mom would give me like a rectangular piece of Jello, and one of the things I used to do is I used to take a plastic straw and I used to shove it through the Jello, get the Jello inside the straw, and then suck it out of the straw, and it made a perfectly cylinder, shoot through the Jello. And I would do that, and I would see how many times I could do that within the Jello before the Jello broke apart. And so sometimes, I would get 20, sometimes I get 25. So my question is I was thinking about this in areas like, Oklahoma and Texas where fracking is like a big thing, and s- um, and they do it in a very concentrated area. If they
hmm
do so many holes, and I don't know how big the holes are, let's say they're 10 inches or whatever, and they're crisscrossing each other, and you just have like this big old, buffet of holes in the ground.
You have
How
massive caverns underneath you.
That's what I wanted to know. Like, how does that
Massive.
affect land stability? Have they
It
ever?
does. It does. That's why there's sinkholes in places out there. I mean,
So,
they have technology now where they'll come in and, like there's a hole in the side of your attic. You get that little foamy stuff and you fill it
yeah.
back up. They have technology to do the same thing out there, but most, honestly, I don't even know of a company that uses it. They have it, but I don't know of a single one that uses it though. They
Well,
just pop them and go.
one of my questions is after they're done fracking and removing the oil out of the ground and that hole becomes dry, are they required to go back in and fill that hole with like mortar or anything like that?
Okay, so fracking comes after, like after you've already drilled. Fracking isn't something you do to a brand new hole. Like, I mean, I guess they do sometimes, but fracking is used as a lot more so like a maintenance technique. Like you drill, you only get so much out of it per day. After a few months, you come in, you got to frack it, and then you just put you put the pump back on it, and you just right back to where you were for only a few more months. But fracking isn't something like that's not how they drill for oil. That's more so of like a
To help the flow of oil.
exactly. It's just a maintenance thing. Like that's all it is.
Well, isn't
But
Because
the
like
idea?
we have hard oil, right? I mean, ours is like rock solid versus like Saudi, which is like liquid gold. So for ours, it's like it's embedded in like rocks and
you're talking about the
everything
sands.
else underneath
Yeah. Yeah.
the ground, right? So for the oil to come through, you'd have to create mini explosions, right?
Correct. That's why they send those depth charges down hole. Pop, pop, pop. And then they just put the pump back on, flip the switch, and then you're ready to rock and roll for like 6 or 8 months. And then most of the time you got to come back out and do it. Every now and then you'll get a Goldilocks well that, you can it'll just keep flowing and flowing and flowing. But most of the time after you fracked, that well is going to produce like 30% of its original output, 6 to 8 months after that. And you're just going to have to live with it unless you want to keep paying to have it refracked. But even then, it's not always going to be consistent. It'll never be how it was when you first popped that hole in the ground.
I thought fracking was the idea of making horizontal wells off of a main shaft so that you can create fissures in the rock for the oil to flow better over to the main well.
Yeah, because
Right,
you have to like
right,
crack that area. Because
right.
usually, like when you're drilling down, right, vertically, and if you're not getting any more oil, that means there is still oil, but it just, horizontally placed. So you can actually start putting charges that should make the oil run back to that vertical line.
That vertical well, correct, yeah. And I mean, they do the same thing via directional wells as well. But yeah, what TJ's saying, that's the general premise of it. Like you have your well, it's already done. You come in, you blow those depth charges at a horizontal or, a semi-horizontal, you know, uh, range there, and it'll just fill those caverns back up, and then you can just repump it. But it's just to keep it, it's a maintenance thing. It's not something you just come into a brand new set of land and was like, I'm gonna frack here. Like that's not how it works. Like there's most of the time there's already a well there. It's been operable. It's become somewhat inoperable.
So when they're done with the wells, are they required to fill them back in?
It's a good question. The answer is no.
Interesting.
How about the permits? Do you need a permit to do
They,
that?
yeah, you do. But they do fill them back in tape in some places. Like some places, Bro, they'll dump the brine water back in there. And then that water eventually seeps its way into like the aquifers and blah blah blah. I'm sounding like a tree
How
hugger
is that
here,
even
but
like legally possible? Because
that's how it is, bro.
the water that they're using has poisons in it.
Most of it's salt water. So most of what you're pulling out of the ground there is salt water for a long period of time because, like I said, there are oceans underneath us.
But isn't it mixing with the chemicals that they're using to get the drill bit down?
It's actually
In a
really
way.
bad because like there is drinking water that's it's usually it's like a bed of water that's above the actual like fracking area. So that's why I was wondering, like, I don't know why we're allowing this because it's like these corporations are just gonna abuse it. Like, there's probably
They do
like they
abuse it.
probably did it underneath like city centers at this point. I mean, if you can literally go horizontal underneath the floor, no one's gonna find out anyway.
Bro, I know pads in South Texas where they're like horizontally drilling into Mexico, like doing this. It's so funny. It's so funny. And those guys over there across the border, they get mad. They're like, "What the hell happened to our output?" You know, little do they know, good old Pioneer over here is horizontally drilled straight into their pad. Yeah, that's how it is, especially on West Texas. I've seen them dumping brine water in the Pecos River. It's just a thing, man. It's just a thing. Nobody's gonna say anything because everybody's making money off of it. That's how it is.
So jacked up, man.
Yeah, but eventually, if those holes, let's say those caverns underneath there, and they're not like directly below you, you know, in West Texas, you drill for 200 feet and you're going to hit water. Below that, you probably have to go another 1,000, 2,000, whatever, so many feet. Eventually, you know, 8, 10,000, you're eventually going to hit what you need to hit down there. Those caverns you're creating are way the hell down there, like way down there. But I do agree with what you're saying. So many of them so close together. That's not necessarily the case most of the time. Those ones that are like really close together, like you see in the pictures, there's like pads like that all over the place. They're going into the same thing. They're going in the same vein or the same underground oil aquifer, cavern, whatever the hell you want to call it, the pocket. They're going to the same one. But as I mentioned, the scam isn't fracking itself; it's the way in which they do it. Like it makes no sense, bro. They hop from pad to pad to pad, take in 30, 40 frac trucks, sand trucks, all their equipment, rig it up, rig it down, manpower. You know, the
That's
man
probably because
camp.
they already have the like. I mean, they already have the equipment around there. They already have the property.
They do, but it's
Right?
still doing it.
Licenses.
TJ, but you go into a lease, right? So you go into this rancher's property. He has, let's say, 20 well pads on his site. Okay, you could do everything you need to do from one pad. From one pad, you don't need 20 different pads. You just need one pad.
Well, then
But
why
there's-
did they do 20?
because there's no money there's no money to be made for everybody. You know, if they just did one pad, you got to like pay the royalty fee to do the lease road. You got to pay the people that do to put down the lease roads. You got to pay to rig up. You got to pay to put in all the piping. It's like its own little economy. You have to spend to keep it going, the wheels and gears turning. If everybody just did one pad, then I mean, there'd be no economy there. I don't know if I'm making sense here. It's
If I'm a company and I'm putting a well in, and if I can do everything from one, why would I spend 20 times the money to do it 20 times?
That's a good
No,
question.
that's why, because you can't do it all at once. Because the thing is, our oil is rock solid, right? So it gets stuck with rocks and whatever's underneath the ground. So the problem is, like, a vertical drill will only be able to get an X amount of radius, right? So there is probably more embedded, and for them to just like take that whole drilling operation and move it probably costs more than for them to just use the existing hole and then frack it.
But they don't do that though. They go to the different pad. They take all the equipment. They go to the other one.
Really?
Yeah, and most holes nowadays are not wildcatted. Like they're not straight vertical holes. Most holes that are popped in the ground nowadays are directly drilled to some area. You know.
But it is a problem. Like, oh, take a look at this. Like, this is just fracking zones. It is crazy. Oh, you're right. They do.
You get what I'm saying, bro?
Move it
Okay,
around.
okay. Let's just for an example, okay. Think how much money they pay. Let's say one guy owns all of this land here, okay? Let's say we're out in the middle of Midland somewhere. All right, say one guy owns all this. How much money are you paying this guy to put a road from each of these pads in royalty fees to maintain each of these pads on this guy's property? So on and so forth. Moving the equipment from each of these pads. Each of these pads isn't just like a 10 by 10 pad. It's like a couple 100 feet by a couple 100 feet or more. You know, you're bringing 40, 50 fracking sand trucks in there every time you frack it. Why not just put one or two, let's say four in each corner, and just go to directional drill to all the wells that they're drilling there? It's because there's no money in that. There's money for one or two people, but it's an economy. You have to spend, there's kickbacks, there's lease flipping. It's so hard to explain, but there's no money to be made in just doing it the way that makes sense. So they do it this way. You could put one pad out there and directional drill to 90% of those pads there because they're all going to the same thing. They need outflow now, time now. So that's why they're putting so many pads out there.
Big. Those pads look like they're 2 miles from each. Well, maybe not.
No,
Maybe
maybe a quarter mile apiece.
And they can horizontally drill to connect all that?
Everything there.
Jeez.
You're only going to have a few spigots, though, filling up what you need to fill up, rather than having 90 pads out there all pumping at the same time. It's quick output, like cash flow right off the bat. You know what I mean? Rather than having continuous, steady cash flow over a longer period of time by putting 3 or 4 pads in there, directly drilling to all of them. They want that cash flow now. They want that oil out of the ground now, rather than continuously over several years. Most of those outputs are 10 to 30% of their original output, from when they're first popped in the ground, bro. Most of them are barely operable, to be honest with you. But you have so many of them, what makes it lucrative, especially in the beginning when they're all flowing at like max capacity. But again, that max capacity outflow only lasts for not even a year, bro.
That's wild. I've always been intrigued by it when I've flown over Texas to San Diego or something and just saw all of that down below. I was like, wow, what is all that? You know?
It's bad, bro. Yeah. And that's nothing. Okay, for each of those pads, let's say 10 pads. There's giant little like lakes out there. I mean, they're not as big as the pads, but they're a little bit smaller, but they dump all the brine water into those lakes. And then when those little lakes fill up, they come and pay another company to pump that water back out of the lake that they just filled up, and then they go pump it into a central reservoir, which is basically a massive cavern that is drilled into the ground somewhere locally. They'll just pump all that brine water into that cavern until it fills up. Then they'll cap it off and go find another one to fill up.
That just doesn't make any sense.
Okay, I'm not lying though. Like
These people that are doing that should be arrested.
They're called saltwater disposal units. Like it's what they do.
Why don't they just pump it into like an open pit?
Money.
Hold on. Why don't they just pump it into an open pit that's open to the sun and let the sun evaporate it?
Yeah, and I'm sure you could harvest, something out of what's left, right? And maybe produce it into something, right? I don't know how it'd work. But
well, if it's brine water, you can get salt out of it.
Exactly. Maybe sell the salt for a few nickels, right? Okay, but bro, at the general scheme of things, like you got to keep everything going at max capacity, whether you're losing money or not. And they take advantage of those little
Just
pockets, those little
stupid.
holes. I
That's so
know.
dumb.
I know. That's why the oil industry, a boom only lasts for so many years. And when it busts hard and everybody loses jobs. Like within 2 months, you'll have several 100,000 people without a job. Because these old companies, they don't, bro, they live day to day, like paycheck to paycheck. That's how it is.
Well, Root's trying at 660 again here.
SPY's breaking lower. I don't think it's going to hold this 450.8.
By the way, guys, on this route here, this is the third break attempt for the day. This is the one I like to see pop through. If this gets rejected, I don't know.
I know, tape. I have comments at 628 or so, 629. Apple's breaking lower. Okay.
Well, interesting conversation about oil, K-Bigs.
It is, man. Thanks for sharing that. It's really interesting.
I was just on the phone with a oil royalty company. Sorry, I missed whatever you guys were talking about.
Can
Oh, we were
you,
talking about fracking.
DJ Ollie, can you check the SPRT short interest on your Bloomberg?
Yeah, it's 31.52%. But remember, Bloomberg reports every 2 weeks, so it's actually outdated. I'll tell you. I'll show you here.
Okay.
Yeah, the only one is S3. That's the only one where you can get maybe updated ones, but it's a huge subscription. It's like $500 a month or something. Just to track, short interest. Which, to be honest, people like short interest is the hardest thing to track because the brokers have that information. They only have to report it to the FINRA once a month. Even S3, what's it called? S3 Partners. So they're the only ones that have this proprietary model that's actually pretty decent. But their model doesn't actually tell you the actual short interest. It's a model that predicts or, gets close to what the actual short interest is.
Yeah, that's right. There's also Ortex. You know that one as well?
Oh, yeah.
I think Ortex does the same thing. The thing that I've realized, though, is that most people will just use like FinViz or something. So like we basically, and excuse my language, we basically just have to assume the kids follow whatever they see. So we just have to trade what the kids think has a high short interest.
You call them
Like
kids.
the real short interest, like almost like doesn't matter. It's like whatever these kids are posting on Reddit.
You see this right here, what I posted. He says it's 60.22% from S3.
Oh wow. Okay, so he pays for it. Maybe I should pay for it through work.
I mean, if that's true, that's pretty high.
Depends. Go on S3's Twitter post because sometimes they'll tweet when there's a huge opportunity for them to like market on the media presence, right? When every trader's looking at some tickers, they'll actually post it on their Twitter feed.
S3 created something called the squeeze score. They're trying to find the next GME.
Follow this guy. This guy actually posts his stuff. I think he's the MD. I'll post it on the trading chat.
I honestly think Will Mead is like an invented person.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
Like I can't find anything about him online. There's no LinkedIn. There's like nothing.
He apparently he
like,
works for
invented.
Goldman Sachs, but last time I checked, he was like an advisor there.
Like doesn't it just there's something that just doesn't make any sense.
He was a mailroom clerk.
Think why would he need a paid
At
private
Goldman.
room?
Yeah. I had a name tag,
How do you
guys.
spell his last name?
MEADE. Not on Bloomberg. TJ, I can't find you either. I'm just gonna assume that you're the CEO of AvePoint until otherwise. Oh,
Pumping AvePoint. I like AvePoint.
That was smooth. That was really smooth.
SPY double bottom on the day. Well, on the 1 minute.
It's going up, Ryan. It's going up, Ryan. We
Oh,
can hope.
TIGR's earnings are tomorrow before opening. Jeez. You see that, TJ? TIGR, it looks like a implied move is like 15%. Crazy.
Sorry, 1 second. I can't find him on broker check either.
because he doesn't exist. He's a figment of everyone's imagination. It's like some WSB account.
I have a website that could search for images. So just give me his profile picture and I'll just look for it.
So you're about to find out where he lives, what his
Soya's-
wife's name is.
He's
Soy
got
found
the Google
anything.
foo.
Yeah.
This is why I don't tell you guys my real name. This is exactly why.
Well, I thought it was TJ.
Yeah, it's TJ.
I thought it was Terrence Jr.
Todd Johnson.
Ty Johnson.
There's the actual picture. Oh, I'll delete mine. You notice the clipping on the right, like the white?
What does that mean?
Well, the photo is not him.
He doesn't know how to crop.
Yeah,
Screenshot.
not a professional photo because no one would have their professional photo with an effed up crop on the right.
Can't you just Google image search at that, see what comes up?
Yeah, I did that. Just the same picture everywhere.
Yeah, one of the problems you have with doing a search, if the guy cropped it, it's really hard to find it.
Never did work at Goldman Sachs.
Damn, Soya.
Wow.
Damn.
No chill.
Wait, what's that? Billionaire portfolio type? I'm Soya.
So he's in the back of like a bakery van with a bunch of computers and shit set up.
Apparently, he was a project manager. His wordsmithing skills are amazing. Apparently, he worked for Forbes too. I love this line right here. Look at this. Which claims, where is it? Which claims to offer stock picks. Sorry, that turns people into millionaires overnight.
Wait, he wrote a book?
Apparently,
What? When are you gonna write a book, TJ?
when someone ghostwrites it for me.
Damn, smart man.
Someone bought 1,000 contracts, 65 cents on the Route 750s. You can see them all on the time and sales at 11:04 if you want to look at them.
Maybe they're just scalping those though. 650 to 655 because this is stuck.
I don't know. That's a lot of contracts.
You see any on the ask?
What do you
At that
mean?
volume?
I'll show you what I see.
No, I was just saying, like, I wonder if they're just flipping them.
I don't see that. It looked like somebody tried to fake an algo. Like what they did is they were like stacking the bid, and when they stacked the bid, it looked like an algo came out on the offer and put, um, contracts on 4 different exchanges, and then they whacked it. So they were like, it looks like they were like tricking an algo.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's creepy that you pay $300 to do that.
Nah, so he uses it for other stuff.
When you're bored and rich, all you could do is do sus things.
Yeah.
You could always
You
take
guys,
up hobbies.
Soya
it
has
is a
hobbies.
hobby.
He has hobbies. He's an astronomer and
A hiker.
Yeah, and a professional photographer.
Globetrotter.
So I was like joking, but I actually think he doesn't exist. Like, based on what you sent me, he doesn't exist.
Is this your first encounter with Will Mead, sir?
No, I've been following him for a while, but I follow all of the furus and gurus on the internet, and I guess he's just getting a little bit more clout lately.
He could be Satoshi.
Yeah. Is Zach Morris? Is that a real guy?
That is a real guy.
Yeah,
You know
he's
he's a
real guy.
guy.
That's not his name, though.
Of course
No, it's
not.
not his name, obviously.
It's an alias.
He's been doxxed though. It's not.
Jem was
No, he doxed himself too.
Jem was telling me that he used to be in this room, TJ.
TJ
Yeah.
and him are friends.
Yeah, we're cool.
Bro, all those furus you see on Twitter used to be in here.
You talked to him, TJ?
I think like last month.
Good for you. He seems like a pretty cool guy, except for his
He is. Honestly, he's a cool
Rolex
guy.
posting all the time.
Just, you know.
Be right back.
I like Suya's style, just showing himself in his Toyota 4Runner.
Right?
He's a humble rich man.
Wait, there's a picture of Soya in his 4Runner? I want to see it.
No, like when he posts pictures like him going places, it's like him and just a normal person
Right.
doing normal things. He doesn't he don't like flout around a lot.
I think so too, though, because I talked to my accountant about this. I think that there is a logistical tax reason to have a Twitter following, because you have, the way he explained it to me is, if you have a Twitter following and you have, I don't know, 1 million people that watch you, you have a persona, and your persona becomes part of your business. And so in order to keep
Oh
your
my God.
persona, listen, in order to keep your persona up, you need to buy sports cars, you need to buy Rolexes, you need to buy fancy houses. And if you're going to do that anyway, the way that I just explained it allows you to have a tax write-off with the IRS. That's what rappers do. That's how rappers, get tax deductions on buying gold chains and all that, because it's part of their stick. And if you do that, then everything becomes a tax write-off. When you fly, when you take a private jet, when you buy a Lamborghini, when you buy this, a new Rolex, whatever, all of it becomes a tax write-off. Because you can prove to the IRS, you can say, well, this is part of my business. I have a Twitter persona. I have this many people following me. This is the clout that I have. And if I don't drive a Lamborghini, then my business doesn't succeed.
You got a good accountant.
Oh, yeah, he's really good. He told me to get on Twitter and try to get a following. I was like, bro, I ain't got time for that. I am on Twitter, but I ain't trying to get no following.
TJ's wheels are turning.
Yep. It's a legit thing. Like, it's totally legal.
Yeah, that's why like Tim Sykes, those guys, like they travel the world and they're in the Maldives and taking photos. It's all about that persona.
Yeah, you have to keep up that persona in order to keep your following. That's part of the clout behind it. And if you're not traveling and you're not buying those types of sports cars, then it looks like you're losing. And if it looks like you're losing, you lose following. And since that's part of your business model, you have to do those things to conduct business.
TJ,
Wow.
bro,
If I
you,
didn't have to go all the way to like this extent to buy a, you know, luxury car rental company, I could have just done this.
But if you did that, TJ, you'd have to out yourself and you'd have to tell everybody who you are and then promote yourself.
Ah, that's true.
you need to step
I don't
up
like fame.
your following game, TJ. Seamus has more followers than you right now, bro.
I don't want followers. I hate public.
Damn, I was hoping that would burn you pretty good, but I guess not.
Nah. My mom was in politics. I'm not doing that shit. I hated it. I had no life. Guys, I had to take this girl to a 45-minute walk. Like, literally was a hike. Somehow, someone still reported back to my mom. It was so bad. I don't want that.
I have 121 Twitter followers. That's funny. Probably half of them are fake.
Some of the best accounts I follow on Twitter have under 500 followers, and I've been at it for years.
Like me? No, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
Unless you, I don't know, there's the odd one that has like thousands, 10,000 followers. That's a really good quality, but for some reason, it's just all the kids, as Ali put it. They follow the ones that up their cortisol levels.
Tape, were you trying to convince Zach to like get into the covered call game?
Okay, that's a good question because I actually did have I will tell you, I had a private messaging conversation with him. And in that, I said to him, I said, I know that you don't know who I am, but I will tell you that if you are doing the type of trading that you seem to be doing, it would be smart of you to sell covered calls against your positions. And I briefly explained to him like how it would work. And basically his response back to me was, I just don't understand options. It's something that I never really got into. And, I really don't want to take the time to learn, is basically what it boiled down to. And I told him, I was like, you're missing out on an extra 20 to 25%. I don't know how much money you make, but if 20 to 25% is not a big deal to you, then hey, do your way.
It's hard for you to accept that, ain't it?
It is because I personally like to see people live up to their full potential. I am a natural encourager. I will tell you, I have a gift of encouragement. I love to encourage people. And so when I see somebody that is doing well but can do better to achieve to a different level, and I have the ability to help them, it's very much like TJ. You just step in and you do it and you offer, the knowledge to somebody. And if they take it, they take it. If they don't, they don't.
Is it a boring day today or what? All the conversations are indicative of that.
Well, we talked about fracking,
Yeah, I know.
underwater oceans, flat Earth.
Wait, flat Earth, huh?
Gurus. We're doing deep dives on Will Mead.
Look at this ceiling that Root hits at 660.
It's gonna happen.
I mean, this is
Maybe
the
not
fourth.
today.
This is the fourth attempt. Well, if it's gonna happen, it's got to happen today, in my opinion.
I think it's coiled. I think it's bound to happen.
And the volume has slowed down. I mean, look at the bottom of that chart where the volume indicator is, and look how that has just fallen off the cliff. There's no buyers or sellers.
Could be able to hit 50 to 100% on these calls if it does squeeze today.
Yeah, 100. It'll be 100%.
I'm long.
You are not.
Bet. I'm gonna show you as soon as this pops over the 663 mark.
I don't believe you. You're a
Okay.
liar. Thou shalt not lie.
I'm about to buy more then.
Speaking of the Ten Commandments, I read an interesting theory the other day that the manna was actually psilocybin,
Was what again?
magic mushrooms.
Oh gosh.
The color, how they look like little buns, bread. It all lines up, man. Just kidding. Psilocybin's on the brain because I was watching a pretty cool show, based off that book by Leanne Moriarty, The 9 Perfect Strangers.
Yeah, I've been watching that one too.
Yeah,
It's pretty
I'm into
good.
it.
TJ, buy 1 million shares of this root and get it over the 664s. Pretty please.
Does anybody like ATVI, the gaming company, at these levels?
Robert does.
Robert.
We all know.
Robert hates it.
He likes it.
Absolutely hates it.
I think he's already out of that trade he did though. I mean, technically the chart's not great, let's be honest, right? But if you're buying in the 76s, it goes there.
Just looks like it could be a reversal day. They took it below the earlier first week of August low today. They haven't picked it up aggressively, but there was quite a bit of volume on that dip.
I'm looking at the chart on the weekly 50 EMA has been an interesting level going back through the years on it. And this aggressive break of it really gives me pause to be long on it for swing trades. I mean, you can catch it intraday, good bounce for sure, but it seems like it likes to give people like it will channel for a bit before making its move. Just looking on how it trades.
All right, I'm back.
100%. Hold on, not close. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yo, my friend just tried to pitch me an idea if I want to get into a business of ISP.
What's
But I'm like,
That's
is
a
that
low margin business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I'm not sure whether my shares of SpaceX has a conflict of interest for Starlink.
Wait, isn't Starlink's part of SpaceX?
Yeah,
They haven't
so
separated it.
yeah.
I thought it was the same business or a different business.
It hasn't been
SpaceX
spun off
owns
yet.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't. Sorry.
It's a sub.
Gotcha. Man, he's got a lot of subs, don't he? He really
What was that?
he has a lot of subs. Like he really has created like a massive umbrella of.
The more I listen to him, the more I understand his level of genius.
It's amazing, guys. Like,
Yeah,
there
it's
is
insane.
no one as smart as that guy. Like, I listened to Earnings Call hands down so many fucking times. This guy doesn't look like he's prepared. It doesn't look like he's scripted when he can afford to do so, right? Like when he talks, he knows his stats off the top of his damn head. Like it might take him a second to go into his mind palace and retrieve the data, but the guy literally has like photographic memory. And he knows his company so well. Like no CEO can do that. You know how many questions CEOs get asked and they just fucking referred back to CFO or COO? This guy actually knows his business inside and out. And like, it's not just one business. This guy's in everything. It's insane.
What company is this?
Oh, Musk. We're just talking about like.
Oh.
Yeah, like he knows everything. Like his earlier earnings calls was one of the best. Like from 2013 to around 2017. Like you can hear his pitch, you can hear the excitement, you can hear like when he had a bad quarter. But he was genuinely honest about it too. He never tried to like bullshit you. You'll know when, he's not impressed with the result. You'll know when he is. Instead of like
Were you
most CEOs
in?
who just make their shit smell better.
Were you in Tesla during the 2017 1 billion debt due date?
No, so I shorted
I
it
remember
that.
like that was really
was-
scary. I was reading an article about it.
I actually shorted it at that time. As soon as they came out, and it was $3 billion that they wrote off in one quarter. 3 billion loss, I believe. Yeah, it was 3 billion. And that quarter is where I shorted it all the way from 280s or 260ish all the way down to 180s. And then I went long at like 2 something. It was the opposite trade of what Damadorian did, because he bought it at 180s. I covered it at 180s. That's a fair value.
I remember you used to be very skeptical about that in the beginning. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
it took that one earnings call. You really dug in, and you were like, "Sorry, guys, I got to flip script now. I'm full on bull." And ever since
Yeah.
then, it's never let up.
Oh, at the moment he mentioned it, he's like cash flow positive going forward. I was like, oh my god, that changed all of our models, because I know the model I was using in other market makers. So looking at IBs, when you saw all the sell side research come out and you look at their models, look at my model, like he just accelerated our model by at least 5 years, 4 years. Let's say around 4 years. That just changed everything. And also the speed in which he constructed his second and third like gigafactories, that was something that took years on his first one, like 3 to 4 years. And then the one in China, I mean, they built it like literally almost overnight. So when their production increased too, and the rates that they were increasing, a lot of analysts wasn't able to accurately model it. So I was like, okay, this is my opportunity. Get in before sell side butchers it. But yeah, that was beautiful. As soon as they came out with that earnings call and I listened to it, I'm like, guys, just buy it at any price. And it was like it was $311. So since then, I've been holding Tesla. And 311 pre-split.
I feel extremely accomplished. TJ just followed me on Twitter.
That was Gotti.
About time, eh?
Nah, that was me. My bad. I didn't know you were on Twitter.
Dude, I hardly do anything. I put beer pictures up there.
Yeah, I enjoy them.
I put like life pictures, not just stock stuff, like straight up normal life stuff. I just want people to know that just because you have money doesn't mean you have to be a douchebag. There are normal people that are rich.
I actually haven't met in real life a friend of mine that's wealthy that's ever been a dick.
Here's the difference I see. If and I have a little bit of history with a couple of these scenarios. If you work hard, like you put your time and you work hard and effort, and it happens over a period of time, let's say 10 years, usually those guys are humble. If it happens really, really quickly, like you got an inheritance, or all of a sudden you won the lottery, or even you became a furu and made a bunch of money real quick because people bought
Third gen.
then usually you're pretty douchey. But for the most part, I agree with you. People that have worked hard and actually created wealth on their own, those are the ones that you would sit down with them and you would never even know that they are wealthy.
Yo, you see ATER today? Kept going, eh?
Yep. Remember I said something this morning when it was at $9.10. I said, "Hey guys, watch ATR today." Literally watched it go to 11 like an idiot.
Is anybody else short Lulu here at 429? It's way overextended. On the
your
1
call
minute. I'm
out.
just looking to get 426 back to 426, 425 area.
Watch Root here.
I know, man. Just freaking break already.
I'm tired of
God.
watching it.
It's like watching paint dry.
TJ, slap that ass. Por favor.
On which one?
Root. Once 660 breaks, it should have a nice little run here.
Wait, I'm trying to find my Tesla stock thingy. I don't like that one.
Tesla,
No, Root.
you bought some yesterday, remember?
Yeah. Those calls did really good. It's up 20%.
TJ, get on board. We're doing the gamma squeeze. Let's go.
What do you
One
guys think
sec.
of SPRT? Still
I
consistent?
I find it extremely interesting, Ryan. I'm watching it right now, and I got call flow up. I'm watching that as well. And if I see anything significant, I'll tell you guys. But I find that play extremely interesting going into tomorrow,
Yeah.
especially
Okay.
if that short float is correct at 60%.
I know, man. That's what I keep thinking. If that's correct, it's consolidating here. I don't know. I'm not in it yet. I have buys in at 23 and 22.5. Man, Amazon's paying for college tuition for their employees. It's crazy.
The least they could do.
I know.
Trash. They're trash at how they treat their employees.
I saw something the other day about Amazon. It was a picture showing the dichotomy between like basically big business versus poverty. I'll show you. I'll find the picture and I'll show it to you.
Corsair, new high of day. Try and time some more covered calls on Corsair, but I want to wait, I think, a bit longer.
And no, this is not fake. This is a new Amazon fulfillment center in Mexico,
Fake.
in Tijuana. So you have this beautiful building, and then look at all these shacks around it.
Same picture in 5 years. See what it looks like.
You think they're all gonna have brand new homes?
I don't know. I don't know, but it'll be interesting to compare. Amazon of holes in the wall, maybe.
It reminds me of that movie District 9.
Exactly. Yep. Just need the spaceships.
Right.
What's the likelihood that these Facebook or Ray-Ban glasses do well?
Well, Google Glass was a flop, right?
Bro, and that made me mad because I wanted a pair of Google glasses. Those were dope.
I don't know. I tried them on. They were weird. You just felt like a tool walking around with them, you know?
Mhm.
You guys
I-
ever hear of the company called Boxable?
Nope.
They
Yeah,
have a really cool idea.
Well, yeah, Elon Musk lives in one of those.
Oh yeah, isn't he living in one in Texas?
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. I love the idea. What a great concept. I mean, you're literally shipping a box, unfolding it in a couple hours, and you have a home. If they can figure out how to make that on a very grand scale and make it efficient, I can see the government stepping up and buying these instead of the current, trailers, FEMA trailers that they do when they have disasters. This is probably much more manageable for them to do instead of those trailers. And those trailers are trashed after like 1 or 2 uses.
Hey TJ, have you ever looked into GLB? They had an offering a few days ago, so they're coming down 15% off highs.
I don't think I got that one.
It's super expensive. It's like 60x sales or something.
Yeah, I have to look at it. Oh, found it. This was my 311 position on Tesla.
Here's my goal: 426.6. Lulu, I've taken half off here. 426.5.
All right, I found it. This is the earnings that made me buy Tesla.
That's awesome.
So that second one where it's like sees positive gap net income going forward. Oh, it was crazy. They also mentioned something about cash flow somewhere. Pretty sure. Yeah, the first one there.
How's it going, team?
Bio, I have Fridays.
So yeah, what do you mean? Like in the area that you live, the development, the city was giving you problems? Because what I'm talking about from that, it's not necessarily to live in a house like that. It's more, um, making communities like that, but it's more for like disasters in areas that um, have widespread damage where you can ship stuff like that quickly and set it up. So it's more like a government emergency response product.
So that was my short alert, and then that short did really good. Went all the way down to like 180s, and I gave a 185 to 195 price target. It hit my price target. Look at that. That was beautiful.
SPRT's getting volume, Ryan.
Oh, really? Took my eyes
Yeah.
off.
Kind of breaking out of a little channel here.
Yeah, we should have bought it in that consult in 23.90. I don't have any. 23.90 would have been good buy, but it's all right. Thanks for the alert. SPY breaking out of the downtrend line from the day. Apple, Amazon, they may get bounces here. Lulu, I'm out.
I bought a bit more DocuSign down here, and then I'm done. I'm gonna be a bag holder if this is tanks some more. I just love the earnings way too much to let this opportunity go. Probably dumb to be buying tech into OPEX cycle, but you know.
With Docu, is that a long-term swing or what do you doing?
Yeah, it is. Like if it gets a good pop back above 300, I'll look to write really aggressive covered calls, pretty much at the money or a little bit above. But I'm really happy just to hold it. But I don't love having like a 285 average though.
Yeah, why is it down some? Like it's really testing that 280 level.
Yeah, there's just a sell off. I mean, I was looking at past earnings and they've done so well, so consistent, and they usually have a pop and then a sell off, and then it rallies pretty aggressively. So we'll see how this goes. But just like their guidance raise, their beats, like they're just absolutely killing it. I think the first big sell off was ARK. So Kathy sold a bunch on that the day after earnings. I think that triggered some more selling into the next day.
Shoot.
Okay, so last week I was woken up loudly by my wife screaming, "Tim, get in here, get in here." I run out to the living room, and on my way there, my youngest daughter says, "Dad, it's horrible." I go in, and so I think I showed you a picture of my living room before, but I have this 22-foot long rug. My sofa's like 20 feet long, I think. And the robot, which is automatically started every morning at 7 o'clock, had worked its way through a pile of dog crap that my dog shit on the rug.
Oh no.
Because he got sick. It got in the rollers and it had made it a fourth of the way through the rug. And it was literally everywhere. I'm talking on my hardwood floor, on the rug. It was horrible.
So do you have another vacuum that comes around and mops?
I was the mopper.
Oh man.
I was the rug cleaner. I was everything.
Hey, does the vacuum still work?
He threw it out.
Actually, I thought about throwing it out, but I looked at it and I was like, I can take this apart and clean it. It took me an hour, but I did get it clean and it's still working.
No, honest question, because that's how I got one of those like Eufys, like one of them like $500 ones, and my dad the same thing happened. Like the exact same thing happened, bro. And he was like, "Oh no, I just have to get another one and get rid of that dog while we're at it." We did get rid of the dog, but he ordered a brand new one, right? I said, "Dad, let's just box this thing up and we'll send it back. Amazon don't care." No, I can't do that. My morals won't let me do that. I was like, "Fine." So he cleans it out. It doesn't work, right? He sets it up on top of the fridge. He's like, "Just take it with you." He's like, "If you get it to work, you get it to work. I've already got another one coming." I brought it back to my place, plugged it right in. Works perfect. Works perfect, bro.
Kevin, you're probably a pretty good storyteller around a campfire.
Nah, man, I got some bad stories. I think me and
Right.
Tape would make a good combo there.
But your delivery though is good. Like I could listen to. I'd be like, I would tell you a story, and they'd be like, "Okay, tell it to my friends. It'll sound better coming from you."
Hey Kevin,
Yes, sir.
you and me around a campfire telling stories while drinking moonshine.
Oh man, don't tempt me. Don't
That'd be
tempt
Old
me,
fashioned. I'll take
bro.
the old
Yeah.
fashioned.
I'm
Dude,
coming down
that'd
to
be awesome.
Texas one day, and you can take me shooting. You gotta learn how to shoot a
Hey,
gun.
hey,
Take
everybody,
apocalypse.
come on, let's go, everybody, load up.
Trying to get hired. Pretty good company that would require some travel, and some of it's down to Texas, so you never know. Could work.
What company?
Kiewit.
Okay.
You know Kiewit?
Mm-mm.
They're one of the largest construction companies in the world, pretty much, like engineering firms. Be on the business side.
I could get you on to TI,
Yeah.
Texas Instruments.
Damn, dude. Oh, I know about TI. I played I used to play games on their calculators instead of doing my math. Anyone else remember that? You could like bootleg
Yeah.
those old calculators. There's a game called Bubble Bobble. It's like this old Nintendo game. I would just sit there playing that instead of math.
Well, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm in Phoenix today. I got up at 4:30 because I'm still on East Coast time. So I didn't even have breakfast yet.
Where's Nick? Is he on today? Oh, Nick, you're there?
Yo, just making a coffee right now.
All right, when you're back, can you do that IV scan again? Let's see if we can find some other one.
Oh yeah, I'll do it in like 2
Because
minutes.
that FBRX play was fucking amazing.
I know. Yeah, that was a good one. Okay, I'll do it in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna make it right now.
I'm so happy that I got out of RAS, guys. You guys don't even know.
You don't have that big red number staring at your face anymore.
Yeah, that was the largest red number. It hurt. Now it gave me another fucking red number. So because I took a $1 loss on RAS, right? So I sold the 750 calls because then I can make, pretty much 92 cents from it. but then I'm down now. That's only a bit.
You sold those FBRX calls? You legend.
It's a low risk trade.
You didn't buy any puts?
Ivy was so stupidly high. Even if the news came out afterwards, it's the same thing as earnings. Like after that event, you'll have a spike, but then it just depletes after that. So I left room to add on to it if I needed to.
Damn, was that like the fastest 100% play?
Yeah, dude. It was just like the moment it hit, I was like, yes. And guys, UPST, oh my god. I am up 528% now on this position. Let me find it.
Another chance
Look
for
at that sexiness. Look at that sexiness.
It won't do it en route. It's tricked us already.
Yeah,
Don't fall
I
for
agree.
it.
I think it's coming down.
I don't know, man. Comes to volume.
I don't know. I don't like the chart. It's a bit choppy. I don't see major.
You let us play then.
Yeah, you guys play it.
Dude, the options. It's all about the option activity.
All I see is them selling a boatload of 10 calls.
I don't see that.
Oh, hold on. I'll show you. Like they're dumping them at the bid.
I'm watching which ones are you watching? I'm literally
All
watching them.
these.
There's no dumping.
September 17th.
17th? There's no dumping. That's a
Okay.
strong word, dumping. There's like, I'm looking at the time in sales. I literally have it up, and there's like contracts that are equal to 1 and 2 going off on the bid. Dumping is like 50 to 100 lots at a time.
All those in red went through at the bid, bro.
Man's got a point. That's a lot of the bid.
Like those aren't even in the middle. Like those are at the bid.
I
I'm long with you, Tape. Okay, so don't get that misconstrued.
Nick's got his list here.
Oh yeah, I posted the IVs.
I agree. I wouldn't consider this dumping.
All right, so I used the wrong word. Sue me.
Yeah, dumping's more like BBIG yesterday.
SPRT's looking good. Gonna break 25 here. Got a little bit of gamma at 25, but 26 doesn't have a lot of OI at it.
By the way, who sold those BBIG calls yesterday? Remember when we are like, it's tanking, so.
Was it Dre's mom?
I did.
Nice, Tony. You still holding?
No, I actually covered 40 cents. I had an average like a 110 and covered about 40 cents today.
Oh, that's
it just
a beautiful
seems to be
idea.
hanging around 10.
And you got the meat of the trade anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I posted the list. If you want to look at any.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's just from bar chart.
I like IB's one.
GEVO is parabolicing here, breaking new high date.
What's KRBP?
Evo.
BioBucks, do you know anything about this one? KRBP? High open interest on this. I don't expect you to know every single biotech, but yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, BP. P as in Peter.
Oh, they got granted a patent in the EU. Nanoparticle-based vaccine.
They have
Uh-oh.
absolutely
Okay.
no revenue at all.
What kind of vaccine?
Dude, they're putting microchips in you.
Oh, chippy chip.
Wait, what?
Oh,
They make microchip vaccine?
Nanoparticle-based vaccines. They got approved.
Sounds like chips to me.
Only a matter of time we get like the Facebook vaccine.
Like, I wouldn't mind having one type of microchip, you know, like the one where it's like I can pay for things using my hand,
I'm
so I don't have to
blocking
carry
you.
around a wallet. That would be fine with me.
People be cutting your hand off to get your money.
You know that if you get your wife a house cleaner and they clean the house and they happen to come into your office and clean it, you can write the whole entire thing off as an office cleaning through a business deduction?
Repeat that again.
If you hire a house cleaner, like they're cleaning my office right now, and they clean the house, but they happen to come into your trading office and clean as well, you can write it off as a business deduction.
Like for the whole house or just the percentage that your office is
The
square
whole
footage?
entire house.
Yeah, because they don't know how much they clean.
Exactly.
It's a really expensive house cleaner.
That's
All right,
200 a
guys.
week.
Maybe put 1,000.
I'm sorry. What does that say, TJ?
I'm getting to it. So, guys, let's see. Everyone, put your economist hat on. We got professionals in every industry here. So now, what do you guys think is going to be the likely outcome?
So what do we think will happen, or what do we hope happens?
No default.
Think the most likely scenario, not hope.
Oh, damn.
Number one.
I'm going number 2.
I'm going 2.
I hope it's number 3, but it's probably gonna be number 2.
Why would you hope for that?
I want to see the world burn, TJ. I want to see the world burn.
Dude, watch it be number
Yeah, but
30.
you're burning with it.
Not really.
Unless you're hedged.
My portfolio would be just fine.
No, when it burns, everything gets burned.
My hedges will make up for said losses, and I have plenty of capital to buy said dips, like real dips. So I would be fine.
You just want another dip.
K Biggs,
not just a dip, but a correction, sir.
K Biggs is just a pessimist, and he loves being pessimistic about stuff. It makes him thrive.
Honestly, though, I'm not so much a pessimist. I'm a realist. Like, I understand that it is total and complete fraud right now. Okay. But I also understand there's nothing we can do about it, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So just go with it, you know. But I would like to see them get theirs and us get ours at the same time.
I prefer the
Right,
last
second
one as
question
well.
there. A or B? I guess 1 or 2.
B.
Ghost, you can't vote twice. Alright, so B it is. Alright, third one.
Damn, that's a lot of choices, bro.
Yeah, that's the difference between a realist and an academic.
I see what you did. Seamus still has more followers than you do on Twitter, so.
Yeah, but he has Trump supporters. I can't beat that. Like
Bro,
that's
it's
an
like
army of people.
he has like 5 different
Like
Twitter accounts of all bots that follow and like each other.
I know, right?
It's genius.
Like Kim Kardashian doesn't even have that kind of like a loyal follower base.
He's got it done pretty smart. He's pretty smart.
First one B.
What's the outcome of this poll? Is it like going to tell you you'll be okay, or yeah, you're screwed at the end of it? Like,
No, I just want to see the results in the end.
oh,
That's exactly what I was thinking. Why are you doing it?
Come on, guys. No one has the answer except for Zoltan. Can someone repost this on Premium DD?
I don't have permission to.
You should.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Damn it. Okay.
It's all good though.
Ever since I got kicked off the research team.
Trust me, you don't want to be on that team.
I don't.
Way too much work.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Damn. Love Sacks up at $10 today.
The meme bag company?
Yeah.
Let's check how Rick's is doing. Anybody interested? Rick's. Rick. All right. Bro, Rick pays a divvy too? Ah, shit.
Damn it, I got my stats wrong. I thought we were gonna have a correction in September, but it looks like it's late October. That
No
will probably
way.
have it.
I've literally been saying this for the past 2 weeks, TJ, with a chart.
I had to roll my VIX contracts then.
All right, Root, here we go. Fails again, I'm getting out. This is boring.
This chart looks super manipulated.
TJ keeps coming in and shorting it. That's why.
Yeah.
Shorting what?
Look at Root.
You
Look,
know what?
look how flat.
No, I'm not shorting it.
Oh yeah, TJ, did you know on IB you can get alerted when shares are shortable again? Like if they're not available and then when it reappears?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
So like let's say there's a stock that you want to look at and there's no shares available to short, you can actually set up an alert. So like when shares do come available, it'll let you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
It actually does it automatically for me. If I try to short it and I put in like a short order and then I cancel it, it'll actually tell me when the shorts become available.
Oh wow. No, I didn't know that.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Check out Confluent and Matterport today.
Oh
CFLT
yeah,
and
yeah. I
MTTR.
had to even message Ali about it because I know he just came back from vacation. So I'm like, Ali, this is probably the trade. I gave him a really good trade. Me and Tape were actually looking at it yesterday. But take a look at this play, okay? So you sell the January 2022. I think it was, which puts was it? I think it was like the $15 puts. So then your cost basis is like 13 something.
Oh yeah, I think we were talking about it yesterday. Yeah, I remember. That one did nicely.
Yep.
I just added a crap ton of shares like yesterday, so I'm for dip buys. I'm waiting for Path to bottom out. The earnings weren't terrible. I mean, it's still somewhat of a high valuation, but I like the company. Like robotic process automation. It's pretty cool space. I sold some Task at 70s a few days ago, but those shares pretty much hit like 100% in a month. Oh, sorry, not a month, a month and a half.
Hey, I just posted some stuff on SFT, CVNA, and all the other comps on my StockTwits thing.
Mhm.
But take a look at it because SFT's on that list. VRM.
StockTwits or Twitter?
I think
BBIG is
I think it
moving.
goes on both,
Oh, okay, gotcha.
but StockTwits is probably easy.
BBIG is moving.
Again?
Yeah, dude, these pumps they got
No,
long.
BBIG isn't just like this is like an orchestrated pump. Like whoever's holding this up, guys, it's big money. It's like they have a ton. So I'm not even gonna. That's why I'm like cautious on shorting this one because this is probably the riskiest trade.
TJ, one that I like and have shares at 24 is also CARG. That's one ticker to watch as well.
Yeah, I have CardG. I got it when Mark told us about it.
Nice. I guess I haven't done it like it was more like just like a 1 to 2 month swing trade for CARG. Like I took some at 24 and then sold some at 31. But how do you have you looked at like the macro picture? Like, do you expect used car prices to stay this elevated?
It's not the prices really. It's more the for me. It's like I'm playing the online marketplace now. Like, because like if you take a look, actually I'll just post the stats. One sec. Let me quickly get it.
Oh, I got it up. Here, I'll put-
Oh no, it's a different stat.
oh, gotcha. Quick
All right,
question,
I
actually.
posted in Premium DD.
Okay, gotcha. Quick question. SFT, did that used to be a SPAC?
Yes.
Yep.
Gotcha. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Huh.
Yeah, so you can see the fastest growth, right? 2022 expectation is 125%. Like bear case is 100% for them, right? Now the average selling price actually for a used car is pretty low, but and like you mentioned, I was like, is the used car price is going to go down? I don't think it'll go down dramatically. I think used car prices are reasonable because cars aren't built like before where you can only use it for so long, right? Like these cars now are built to last. Like how much did I put on my M5? I think I put over 280,000 kilometers on my M5. Right? Like the newer cars, they just last.
Mhm. Wait, is that right? Online penetration is that low?
Yeah, that's right. That's why that's why I want to target this because this could be the next avenue.
That is insanely low. I thought it was like a lot higher.
I wish. Now, here's the next part that I like about VRM. Well, actually, SFT too, I guess. SFT more. So VRM has more units. Like VRM sells way more units, but at a lower gross profit. So VRM, that's why it's like hands down, it's one of the best. Like, I think in terms of valuations, you know, CarMax, their margins are pretty slim, but they are the largest, right? They're the top comp. CVNA would be second, VRM, and then SFT.
Got it. Yeah, I'll do some D. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. And also, didn't mean to interrupt, but Spy's coming down.
Yeah, and look at the profit margin expansion there in a year. That's insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'll need to do some deeper research. I'll let you know my thoughts.
That's just Bowman being Bowman.
Sorry, are you on voice chat?
Everybody okay?
Does anyone know the news of why that happened?
Just another Fed speaker talking about tapering this year. We've literally been doing this over and over again for the past 2 months.
Everybody got quiet, like they were like balls deep in a bunch of spy calls, and then skirt.
No, I'm just chatting with somebody because they're acting like this is like this big monumental news item. And I'm like, no,
Oh
man.
God.
Even Powell and Jackson Hole, he said, straight up said that if the economy evolved broadly as anticipated, it could be appropriate to start reducing the pace of asset purchases this year. Like 2021, they've been signaling forever.
Guys, you have to think about it, okay? The market is boring. It's fucking boring. For an average person, it's boring. The only time it's exciting is when we have anticipation of something happening that could either make us like make the entire market tank or go in our favor and the market goes up. Those kind of decisions that could sway the market in one way or another, every media outlet is going to be talking about it. They're going to make it seem like it's the end of the fucking world. What happened to the repo shit that we had last year in September? Remember when everybody was freaking out about repos? Nothing. Like, we're still good. This, this kind of stuff is just stupid.
Yeah, and news
These
people.
kind of economic like policies for it to take fruition, it takes so long. You won't even see the cause and effect of it in our we'll see it in our lifetime, but you won't see it in like a 6-month period. There's a delay between the stats that we're looking at and the implementations of what the Fed's going to do versus the stats that we're looking at. It takes a long time for it to come into fruition. So it's not going to really cause any huge concern for us unless you're in Divi stock.
K-Big's like, what?
See, he wants a response, but he ain't getting it.
No, the people that actually give a shit about these are like BlackRock. The guys that have billions of dollars, they have funds that are in primarily income generating vessels, and growth isn't their concern. For us as growth investors, it doesn't fucking matter. We're trading the best stocks in the market that has a 25% plus like revenue growth. Is what the Fed's doing, do you think it's going to really harm half of these companies like Amazon? Is it going to harm it too much? Probably not. Google, go through the FANG stocks. If the FANGs are good, then every other company should be good. Everything else will fall in line. And remember, it's the biggest portion of the market, right? Largest market cap. So just whenever I look at the economics and market, it's two different things. Economically, we're fucked. But we all knew that. There's no surprise here. No matter what the Fed does, we're just fucked. It's endless QE. There's no way of ending it. It's impossible. You could have GDP growth like 10% plus for another 30 years and we'd probably be able to get out of an endless QE cycle, but we can't. We're just that fucked, and our growth is not that big. And then you have China attacking us. From a global perspective, we're like really messed. But yeah, it's not a big deal. I think the media just likes to portray it like it's the end of the world. They did the same thing every single time. So I was gonna make my pitch about that stock pick that's in my long-term picks channel during our research team meeting, but I could do it over here so all of you guys can listen to it. What do you guys think? Do it on voice chat?
Yes, sir. Or mute the stream.
Yeah, wait, let me see how far the stock's gone. Alright, I guess I can do it here. Let me just grab my notes.
You guys can't hear me on chat.
Oh, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
What the heck?
All right, guys. So I'm gonna start. You guys can take a look at TJ Swing Trade's channel, and I linked the Q1 earnings report and also the actual investor presentation. I believe the second one is different. Oh no, it's the same one. 1 second. Let me give you the next file.
I think we're missing the earnings report. Thanks.
All right, there we go. So, the first one, actually, we can start with the first one. When I mean the first one, the last document that I linked there. So, what is Yext? You probably heard of the brand name, guys. This is a company that a lot of companies are using online, and the reason why it's good. I mean, we traded this before. I think it was around the same price. We've traded this one a few times. And I've been tracking this for years. And I've been watching their development. Answers is a platform that I've been really wondering if this is actually going to change the game. Because how many of you guys have gone onto a website, right? And you want to search something within that website. And then you use their search feature. And it ends up being just like a Google search. It tells you, it gives you an option to search within the within the website or externally with every other website that Google has indexed. How many of you guys have experienced that?
Yep.
All the time, yeah.
And most of the time you don't get the answer that you're actually looking for, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So this is the solution for that. So I've actually tested a couple of their websites that have answers. It's their latest product. It's an AI that pretty much learns as it acquires more information, and it's able to actually find those answers for you a lot more efficiently and effectively than any other method, right? Because right now we had Google, and Google search, yeah, it does good, but it doesn't really do a really good job of it. Now, one thing that that really changes about Yext is because that's not the only product that they offer. So here's their main product segment. Now, I'm not going to go over all their products because, I mean, you guys can just do that by going on their website. Remember, their website is the best source because they're trying to pitch to other people why you should buy their product. So definitely go onto their website and find out. One of the things that I look for, anything that's like a product that's B2B or, customer facing, is you want to have a really good rating, NPS, right? You want to have a really good NPS because that tells you if the product is good. Because I can tell you the product is good. I don't use this product. I don't have no need for it. So how can I genuinely tell you if it's good or not, right? These reviews help you out in that sense. So normally when you go on, this is what you see. Right, you go on Google, you'll see the ads that they're trying to advertise. Right, that's the first thing that you'll see. You go on a website and you search for something, you're gonna get an ad that whoever's paying Google to be the top ad, they're gonna be first, and then you're gonna have other, solutions. Now, if you were with Google, the first picture there, the keyword search, this is what you see within that. Let's call it, that their own website. You're gonna have a couple selections for the product, and then it has unrelated shit like find a location, has nothing to do with your question. Men's shoes, it has something remotely to do with it, but honestly, that's like you could have just clicked on men's shoes if you were looking, if you really wanted to, right? You wouldn't want to click on that link just to go and look for the shoe again. And most people don't go on a website and ask a question. They first look and they're like, oh shit, I can't find the answer. I'm going to ask a question. And then the products, again, that's just way too vague. So Yext actually changes that. Having this AI search option literally changes everything for not just this company, but every other partnered company that they deal with. I'm just going to open the presentation up myself. So I'll go over the partnerships first. The biggest bucket for them is going to be retailers, right? Because this is one of those, need to have kind of products, especially when you're a retail business. But that doesn't mean you can't go into other segments. And that's why you see financial services, restaurants, hospitality, MSOs, groceries, healthcare, telecom, CPGs, and public sectors. So they cover a wide range. And again, it's like, you can use this technology on anything, right? Right now, their main focus was on retail because retail is where they'll be able to, like, the customer themselves will be able to get a substantial, well, not the customer, not like the person that's on the website, but Yelp, not Yelp, wow. Yext customers. Yext customers, they're able to upsell their products because now customers are able to actually see their damn product instead of a stupid, a link to their product page. So obviously this is going to be a sticky business model. Now, retail was 25%, but now it's actually 17%. And that's going to actually continuously drop because their AI, and I think they've realized it, that they've been targeting the wrong kind of brands. Like they have so much opportunity to really grow as a business. Now, the reason why Answers changes everything is right here. So they have their pages, they have their listings, and yeah, it's good, it's competitive, but it's not like there isn't competition in that space. There's a ton of competition. So those two things aren't really a big deal, and it wasn't really helping them out greatly, right? Answers changes everything. Now they have exposure to a larger market, and on top of that, you will have to take a look at Yelp itself, not Yelp, Yext. I'm gonna say Yelp. Sorry, guys, but if I ever say Yelp, you know I mean Yext. So the steady growth is one concern, right? We want to make sure that customer base is growing and they're buying more than one product. Now take a look at this number. 45% of their revenue comes from customers with 2+ products. That is amazing. So that's a sticky business model, which is one of the buckets that I look for, right? You guys know I like to look for large addressable marketplaces, things that have an increased TAM. With COVID being something that's going to stay around. I mean, we already knew this, right? When I spoke to that epidemiologist last year, they mentioned it's like the virus is going to mutate. Every mutation is going to get weaker, which means the mortality rate goes down. But it's going to be something that's going to be here for the foreseeable future. So this is the new reality. There's going to be a lot of people shopping online, asking questions online. One of the reasons why I buy clothing in a store is because I get to go inside, I get to see the fit, I get to ask them. Like when I buy a suit, there's no way I can buy a suit online. It's impossible. You have to go into the store. You literally have to get it measured, and you get to ask questions. You get to tell them how you like it, right? Like I don't like my pants leg to be like too wide. I don't know, that's just me. But I don't want it to be restricted. And that kind of opinion, I can't voice that on a fucking website where all I have is an option of how much quantity, what color, and buy. That's it, right? So this is changing it because now you get to voice your questions. A, B, the company gets to track the questions, so they now actually have a deeper understanding of their customer base, which is important because that's where it matters. if I'm, selling some product online, I want to know what is my customers thinking. This is like free market research for them, and it's the most accurate research, right? So it's hands down one of the best products for the business and for businesses that use Yext. Next thing, I always look for this because I like safe bets. I like bets where, yeah, there's some really good valuation on it, and we'll get to the value piece in a bit. But I want to see that this is a business that's growing, that's proved that it's worth to earn my money. That's the biggest thing. We only have a limited amount of capital. I want to make sure that they earned it. And they did earn a right spot. If you take a look at their momentum, it is just crazy. And what Answers has done for the businesses that they deal with, look at their clients. 3 times larger deals thanks to it. Now, this provides a huge amount of upside potential for Yext, and not just that, it also provides an opportunity for them to grow their other product bases, right? So when you look at their website, you're like, okay, the one thing that they're pitching right off the bat is that, search made for today, not 1999, right? The biggest product that they're pitching right now is Answer, which obviously it should be. But that's not the only thing that they have. There are so many ways for them to capitalize on so many more products. And as you can see, their retention rates are pretty decent too. So I'm going to be looking, I think the retention rate's around like 92% or something like that. So for me, this is like hands down the one thing I'm looking for. Their revenue growth isn't large, and that's a good thing because I'm looking at every model that everyone else did. So JP Morgan, Needham, there's a ton of different models that they posted, and I compared it to Brenda. Brenda is way more bullish on it, and that's, for me, that's like a leading indicator, because it means that sell side isn't pricing this in as much as they should, or maybe Brenda's wrong, one of the two. But most of the time it ends up being like they're just pricing it a bit lower than what it should be. Now, in terms of valuation, this thing is a sweet deal. Where is it? There it is.
Let's hear it. This is really good, by the way, TJ.
We're trading at 3.6 EV to sales. It doesn't get much better than this. And remember, this is best forward EV to sales that we're using. So this is their based on their next 12-month earnings. So for us, the biggest factor is this actually a sweet deal? So when I looked at the comps, and honestly, there isn't a true comp for like a pure comp for this, but all of them are trading at high multiples. Like this is probably one of the best in terms of EV to sales. Now, the one thing about their business line, I don't think they'll be, cash flow positive until I think Brenda said 2023. I have to double check on the number, but I'm pretty sure it was like 2023. Analysts are expecting a bit earlier. I think it's going to take a little bit longer for them to. Let's see. Okay, I know I saw the slide somewhere. I'll post it later. But honestly, this is one of those companies that has a lot of potential. The one thing I wanted to mention about the slides is like their marketing spend is increasing, and also they have SBC, which is stock-based compensation, that's increasing as well. That means that their sales force is motivated because they want their stock to move up because they're getting comped by getting shares, right? So for me, I fucking love that. Employees should have share ownership, and especially the sales force, because that's a big incentive for them. So the company's going to push to make sure that those shares aren't going to be worthless, and the employee is going to be pushing to make sure that, their shares are going to be worth something someday. Next thing, their retention rates have gone down, and that's kind of normal because this space has got a bit more competitive. Now, one advantage to Yext, and one of the main concerns that I've had actually was the competitors. I mean, you can go with anyone. Google could do this. Facebook could do this. Wix could do this. Squarespace could do this. Like Yahoo could do this. There's so many different businesses that could actually enter this space, but these guys are the ones that are at the lead. Like there isn't even a pure comp that's remotely close to them. And at the same time, like while yes, their retention rates have declined, their efficiency has gone up. You'll see their margins have steadily improved as they scale up their business, and that's amazing. And for a matured company, that's hard to find. And for me, like this is all I really look for. I look for companies where I don't have to worry about it every night. It's a solid business. I know what it's doing. It's not gonna come up with some nasty surprises. Those are the ones you can put some money on. Now, I'm not saying going all in on this fucking ticker, guys. Please don't do stupid shit like that. Okay, this is just one of many. I'm just pitching this because I was going to pitch it anyways at our research team meeting today. And if you take a look at the opportunity here, now sales productivity, they're targeting 30 to 35%. Their stats don't suggest they'll get remotely close to that level. Keyword there being long-term target of 30 to 35%. I don't think they can do that. Nothing in their metrics would suggest that they could do that unless they have like a substantial revenue increase. But again, that's like 5-10 years away. Now, the next thing, and this is one that you're going to see. So there's small businesses, there's the direct sales, and then there's the services side. Direct is where this kind of business model should go. Like, trading SaaS stocks, I mean, this is a no-brainer. You really want to have companies that go direct because that's where you have the best profit margins, right? And as you can see over the years, they've realized that too, and they started to shift their, growth strategy into more direct. And take a look at their forecast here. This is what I like, right? I love value and I love growth. And I love companies that have both of them. And this is what I kind of like on in terms of like their, metrics. I would probably say this is what like I'm okay with taking about, well, Brenda says take 10% size. I can't do 10. That's way too many shares. So I'm going to scale into this one. This is obviously a long-term play. As you can see from their growth, this isn't a company that's going to go anywhere. I'll post this slide one more time. This is not a company that's going to go anywhere. There is plenty of opportunity to get in, so you don't have to rush into it. One thing that I do like is, we had COVID. So the thing is that most of these SaaS stocks have gone up, the ones that have directly benefited from the pandemic. So, the question became for me, it's like, I know all of them are overvalued. How do I find another stock that's within my area of expertise and one that I can actually invest in? Because everything else is just too high that I don't want to put more money into it. So that's when I landed on this pick over here. Now, the other good thing, I mean, there's actually a ton of good things. We'll go through the good things first, and then actually we'll do the bad things first. So the bad thing, it's going to be the competition. It's actually a good thing because there's no one else competing at their level right now. The bad thing is that there are companies that could actually enter this space in a moment's notice and take over. Like Google is like a top contender. If anyone could go into this space, and plus Google has the AI technology to literally ruin Yext, it would be Google, hands down. So that's my biggest risk, is I have to make sure that Google doesn't make something that's like a competing product. The other thing, pandemic staying, these kind of companies, especially Yext, they target, and a large portion of their revenue comes from the retail side, right? The retail and food services. So if the economy isn't going so well, if the malls aren't opening, then those companies are going to rely heavily on the internet exposure, right? Online presence more than they do, in store. So one good thing about that is that should drive people more into like Yext, right? They want to use Yext. But the second thing is that if these retailers aren't doing so good, they might just go into like cost cutting. I mean, you can't really buy food online, right? I mean, yeah, you can get it delivered, but you can't really you're not going to go on to Pizza's website. Okay, maybe Pizza. Let's see. Let me find a good one. You're not going to go to like a 5-star restaurant, go on their website and order from there. That's just pointless. Right? So those kind of businesses, that is going to be a tricky one. That's a big portion of their revenue, as you saw on the previous slides there, right? So that's one of the concerns. The other one is, there was one more. 1 second, let me go through my notes. Oh, retention rates. So I want to see the retention rate actually increase. They do have a large addressable market, which is obviously a big component. But I really want to see if we can actually break over that 110 retention rate that they're targeting. Now, if everything goes as planned, Brenda's actually expecting that in about 3 quarters. So we should see some improvement up like at least up to like 107, 105% ish. So for the next 3 quarters, one of the biggest numbers I'm looking at is those retention rates and seeing if we're getting close to that 110 mark. Next thing is we have to monitor their international expansion, because international expansion has actually decreased, right? I can post the slide for that one. Oh yeah, I already posted it before, but let me go back to it. There we go. So one big problem is that internationally they're not doing so good, right? We have the pandemic. Europe got hit pretty hard. Europe's a big market for them. So I have to keep an eye on the expansion and how well they're able to actually, reach their customer base and also retain them. Other than that, everything else looks good. They are expecting, like in their presentation, they said there'll be net income break even 2023. It's more likely going to be like late 2023. Like I don't think for physical 2023 they're going to be positive net income. I think it's more likely going to be Q4 Q3, Q4, and then 2024ish. But these are the companies that I like because you want companies that they don't need your money. You don't want to risk of having an offering private placements, that sort of bullshit, right? And as you can see from the OCF, they're pretty much able to fund their operation. So that's one good thing. I wish the margin was better in that sense, but again, they're in that growth cycle again. This was a matured company that just became a growth ticker again. Long-term margins, as you guys can see, their margins have been really good. Surprisingly, they've really honed down on their business and really optimized it. And you'll see a lot of matured companies doing this, right? You'll see their margins were shitty because, again, they were spending to make money. And then once you become a matured company, people lose interest. You're not a growth ticker. Then the goal kind of shifts towards being more, efficient, right? And yeah, and I think the market is grossly undervaluing the potential here, and especially for them to like upsell their other products. So easy. Once they have a customer, they're able to really, push other products, and if they can get that cross sell like correctly, then we should see like huge revenue growth. But yeah, that's the thesis on it. Any questions?
What do you mean by cross growth?
Cross sell, like they
Oh,
have,
cross.
yeah.
I said cross.
Did I say crossroad? I could have said that.
I don't know. Maybe I misheard. It's okay.
And guys, this is not like a fucking Tesla play. I'm not gonna put 23% of my portfolio into it. Hell no. It's just one of them. During our research team meetings, we do a lot of these pitches, so this is just one of many.
Love it, TJ. Thank you so much.
Yeah, great presentation.
No problem.
Thanks, TJ.
I haven't done a pitch in a while, so I was like, all right, I'll do it. And guys, please don't go heavy. And like, I don't even have that much size. I literally have 7% size into this for my 100% of the allocation, 7% so far. This is one that's going to take years to come into fruition. Can this be a 10x trade? 100% I think it can. But, I didn't even talk about the book. I'm so sorry. 1 second. One more thing. This is what I love about the business. And like the old members here, you guys know there's one factor that actually Mark asked me this question. He's like, how are you so efficient at like analyzing stocks and like going through different tickers and shit? And I tell him my secret is so simple. And Mark knows this because he's the one who did the lesson on financial statements. Like financial statements to me is everything. My secret to fast analysis is just looking at the financial statements. That's it. After a while, you will get so accustomed to it that it takes seconds to review this. Now, I've reviewed so many different ones. Like I'm just gonna post the pictures here, but as soon as I'm done, I'll go through it. It's so easy to actually see like the entire picture of the company, what you're paying for, and this is what you're paying for right now, right? Projections, it can happen, it might not happen, who knows? But in terms of what you're paying for right now, that's something you can do in a moment's notice. So first thing on the balance sheet side, what's the one thing I hate? I hate goodwill and intangible assets. Those are assets that can be grossly overvalued, and a lot of companies do it. Grossly. Like we talk about HMNY as a good example, right? Like, yeah, everybody knows what MoviePass is. Everybody in the fucking Northern Hemisphere knows what MoviePass is. So they put such a big emphasis on that intangible asset being their brand, and now it's fucking worthless. So their asset just depleted 100% overnight because it's a bullshit reason. It's a bullshit excuse for them to put it onto their asset just because they can have a little bit more liabilities on it, on the book, right? In terms of their liabilities for Yext, nothing. Everything's clean. Like this is okay, not nothing. Still have some long-term liabilities, but again, those are just long-term. The short-term ones are well within their, cap. And cash flow, they have plenty. Like they can run this operation for another 2 or 3 years before they ever have to do an offering, if they have zero revenue on the table, right? So I look at that as like not zero revenue, but a decrease in revenue. So that's guaranteeing that I don't get a offering. And yeah, that's about it. I know last quarter looks a little bit bad because their net income came down, but that's why we're buying it today and not like a couple quarters ago, because I think this is where we bottom out and start to move back up in the right direction. As long as pandemic stops and they're able to target Europe and the other emerging markets properly, they should be able to push probably around like 15 to 18% revenue growth. That's what I'm targeting. So I need to see that number in order for my model to be accurate. So I got to make sure that they hit those numbers. Oh, I didn't even talk about the other side of the business. My bad. So what their cloud platform does and why Yext is sticky is because, it's like UT, right? We have so many different marketing platforms, right? We have Twitter, we have LinkedIn, Facebook, StockTwits, and some other ones, right? Anyways, the problem is that, like, if someone writes a good review, which there's a lot of good reviews on our Discord, it doesn't translate to being a good review on every other platform, right? So what Yext has done is they've integrated that part of it. So whenever you have, like, you put a review on their website, it's going to automatically post on Yelp. Whenever you post a review on Google, it's going to post on Yelp. So it kind of helps because now you're able to get all the reviews, and that's really what matters, right? When you go to a website, like when I go on Amazon, I buy shit, and if I don't know what the product is, the first thing I do is look for reviews, right? Because my cottage, most of the time I don't stay in it. There's an entire bedroom and a whole, like, 2 washrooms that aren't used. So it gets moldy, and I'm not a guy that goes on vacation to my cottage and then wants to, like, wipe down my, what's it called? Bathtub, right? And I did the mistake of putting small mosaic tiles on my on that bathroom. That was the worst mistake ever because then it gets moldy. So normally I just paid for someone to, like, re-grout it or whatever they call it, and that just does the trick. But then I was like, wait, why didn't I just, like, take out the mold? So then I found this product online, and it's just like, you spray it. It's amazing. It's made for me, guys. You just spray it. That's it. And it just fucking goes away. Give it 2 days. It smells like shit. So air it out. But again, I don't stay there, so I have no problem with the smell. And we usually do it right before we, like, leave the cottage. Fucking works like a charm. I went on Amazon, I looked at reviews, and that's how I found that product. I don't know anything about mold control, anything like that, right? I just saw it, and then that's how I chose that one product. Right, so same thing, like, reviews matter. So for them to be able to sync it with other providers like Google, and I'm just using, like, a retail business as kind of like a example here. But if I was a retail business, I mean, yeah, I'd want it to be on Google, maybe highlight it on Instagram, have it on Yelp for sure, even on Facebook. Those reviews could help, right? So yeah, that kind of integration is really good, and that's what makes their business model so sticky, because it saves them such a, like, for us, it's, how much time it takes. Like, we need an entire marketing team to take half the content we have here to just post it online. So I can just imagine for any other businesses how hard it would be. So for them to have a solution like this, pretty good. I don't think privacy laws are gonna block it. I mean, if you post a review on someone's website, I mean, they have, like, full, like, authority, I guess, to use that content, right? As they speak, it's online, right? And if they voiced something, I mean, we see it all the time. Like, people get, like, there's politicians who get in trouble because of a stupid tweet that they made, right? So I mean, if media can share a tweet, and go after a politician, I don't know why, a normal civilian would claim that they have privacy breach when they posted something, right? The collecting data, I mean, that's what they're doing, right? They're using that AI, and it's part of the selling point for that company is to collect data, right? It's like companies never know what's wrong with the company. Like, what is the most asked question about my company? You know, you ever watch that show, that Undercover CEO or Undercover Boss or whatever the fuck it's called? And there's that guy that's like a CEO, and he actually starts working the lowest end job just to see what people are thinking about them. Well, this is a way for a business to really find out what their customers' needs are, what's the most common questions, address it, and then market it better. I mean, that's hands down huge value,
Yeah.
especially for the larger brands, because these brands are paying fucking marketing consultants a stupid amount of money and several different marketing consultants to give them information that they just now readily have accessible to them in real time.
Yeah, it literally boils down to exactly what they're looking for from a marketing standpoint. That's awesome.
Yeah, so the company I looked at first was TD Bank. So just go on TD Bank's website. They actually use Yext. Ask some stupid question. I've done a couple stupid questions. Let me see if it saved my questions. TD Bank. Oh, and one of the first slides that I posted, that actually has their biggest brand partners. They can really leverage that, by the way. That's one more thing I forgot to mention. There's so much things in fundamentals that, yeah, I'm not prepared for these. I just thought I'd share it since I already like had it prepared a couple days earlier. But yeah, if you go on TD Bank's website, they have it. Bank of America, Wells Fargo. You know, go on to, let's see, some retailers. They had like shopping brands, like retail clothing brands. It's not listed here. You know what? Go on Chewy, because I know we were talking about Chewy actually recently, right? All right. So if I go on a bank one, like TD Bank, the one thing that most people would do is, how do I get a mortgage? Right? That's literally what's the first question that people are going to ask. All right. And it's like, boom, it's right there. How to buy your first home, get your first mortgage. Like, this is amazing. It's like, this takes down so much searching. If you were to find that specific page, I don't even know how to get on, like, go on TD, go on personal, and I don't know how to find that information that they just readily just, provide it to you, right? There's such good customer feedback from this service that it's like it's gonna make it sticky, and then that gives them that cross-sell opportunity.
You have a price target in the next 3 years, TJ?
This one for me is more of like a 10-year plus hold, as long as the risk factors doesn't, like, the biggest thing is competition. As long as competition isn't fierce, then I can see this growing. I'd say like 3-year, I'd say like $30-$40. I don't really use price targets. I try my best not to memorize it when, Brenda models out anything, because there's so many times I got out of trades too early. Like UPST, hands down. Like, if I looked at the fundamentals today, I'm probably going to tell you guys to short the fuck out of it. right? And it's because I didn't look at what my price target was that I was able to hold on to that position, even though I should have. Like Amazon's a good example. Like Amazon. I am so fucking bullish. This should be like $6,000. Their fundamentals is insane, insane. They should not be trading under 4K. But it still does. Over a year, I've been holding on to this, piece of shit that's been doing exactly the same shit, right? I don't know if you guys remember, but in the March correction, right? I think I bought Amazon at around. I think I had it on IB around like 3200s. That's why this time when it hit 32s, I started like loading up heavy into it again because I missed that run up, the initial one, because I got out. Amazon's a huge position, so like whenever I need liquidity, it's one of the first things that I can sell off, which makes like a big impact into my buying power, right? So yeah, Amazon, sadly I had to get rid of it, and buying it back, I was like, all right, that's okay, I'll take it again. But yeah, that's a company that should have been going higher and it doesn't. But yeah, Chewy. So if I was on Chewy, what would I search? The best pet combs.
Why do dogs eat their own vomit?
I don't know if they have the answer to that.
It'd be a
But
good
it's like,
question.
look at this. It's crazy. It's like you go on their website, you're like the best pet comb, and it already tells you the products. It takes you directly there. And it even tells you, oh wow, I only put pets. If I put dogs, does it specify it's dogs? Nice, it does. And the selection changes. See, this is the selection if you type in dogs instead of pets. Pretty cool technology.
Chewy kind of looks good on the weekly.
Guys, you guys are joking about it, but diarrhea for dogs actually works.
What do you mean?
So someone on chat was like, try typing medicine for diarrhea for dogs in Chewy's search.
And it actually worked, yeah.
It actually worked. There you go.
Does Chewy use Yext? I missed that whole
Yeah,
thing.
they use Yext.
I just assumed everybody's just slapping the ass after your teaching.
No, please don't. Please, guys, don't do that to me. I only have a small position. If you do that, I swear I'll stop alerting them. I'll get in first and then be like every other furu.
Is there options on this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell puts to build a position. If the IV is
Good
good
idea.
enough. I'm guessing not.
Yeah, it's not that much.
Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing with the AI technology on the search engine, like that just makes sense because we can ask retarded questions. Because most of us, like, if it's something we know what the question is, right? There's some topics that we don't even know what the product is called, right? I'm trying to think of something off the top of my head, but can't think of something. But let's say it's like, I don't know. That's a tough one. But you know how there's like, there's in finance, like we have obviously terminologies that we know that most people won't know.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, buddy. You?
Good. Thought I'd pop in on my lunch break, see what you guys are up to.
I'm sad I sold some. I forgot I even had these like profit taking orders on Confluent and they just hit. And that's fine.
No.
I can't complain because I put them in there. It's my own fault. But it was a mistake.
That's a shitty feeling.
I mean, I've been telling TJ my win rate is awful, so I'll take an improvement in win rate, but at least I didn't sell all of it. I'm still letting some ride, but it's like I'm down to like 25% of my position,
Okay.
which is a mistake.
Shit.
Oh God, Jivo. Oh, we know that ticker.
Dude, I had Jivo in like 70 cents.
What's Jim? You saw.
Jivo's a piece of shit company. You did the right thing selling it. Baron, they have 200K
Just
revenue in Q3.
Yeah, the revenue's brutal, and then the cost to produce that revenue is even more brutal.
Exactly.
But they're good at pumping and manipulating this
FCF,
ticker.
guys, here's the best. The FCF on this, negative 49 million. for a company who makes $200,000 in a quarter.
That's actually pretty jokes. Even after
Quarterly
that.
FCF. That's ridiculous.
That's hilarious.
Like there's the shit in the bottom of the ocean, and then there's Jivo.
Worse than Clove?
No, Clove actually has some revenue.
Ah, okay.
It's funny because me and my friend, one of my best friends, right? I tried every fucking way to like get him into investing the right way, right?
Yeah.
This guy has AMC. I think it was from like, I think it was like under $10. It was like $2 to $5 that he had a position in AMC. Right, so he held on to it. It went to 70, and I'm like, I'm shorting it here. I called him. I was like, listen, I'm shorting it. This is way too high. Sell it. He's like, okay. So I felt happy. I'm like, yes, I did it. He listened to me.
Yeah.
Finally, right? And then I talked to him a couple weeks back actually, and then he's like, oh yeah, I bought it again. I was like, what do you mean? He asked me. He's like, did you cover your short on AMC? I was like, no, I still have some. He's like, oh, okay. And then he looked at me, and then I was like, oh, what did you buy it at? So he bought it back at $50.
Oh my
I'm
god,
like, dude,
no.
not do this. Don't do this. And then fucking AMC moves up again. So you know the call I'm gonna get from next. The moment it hits 55, I'm gonna get a message saying, "See," and then it's like, oh, it's like I just tried to coach him on properly investing, and and then the market just decides to rip it up, and then I'm like, damn it.
And then you can't teach the lesson. I had this with a friend. It's actually the worst shit. So I have a very close friend, similar story. I got him to buy AMD on the during the correction, right? Apple, a few others. So we got into this like huge fight. I was trying to help him out with his life. He didn't want to listen, whatever. Oh, I actually told you about this friend before. He had an addiction issue, and I was trying to help him that one. So he came back around recently, and he tells me, he's like, yo, man, my bad. I was mad at you, so I sold the stocks you told me to buy, and I sold AMD for AMC. And I'm like, bro. And he's like, I bought low and I sold high. I'm like, welcome to trading, I'm like, but that's a piece of shit stock. I'm like, you had AMD at the lows. Did you at least make money? He's like, I cut it for a loss. I'm like, bro, you literally bought the bottom.
Damn.
And like, he sold it probably for like a $2 loss because it was in the low 70s. And he's like, yeah, man, I was stupid. I'm like, you know where Apple's at right now? I'm like, he had it in like the 110 somewhere. Like, shit breaks my heart,
Oh yeah, I know, it sucks. And then the market, like he had GNS too, and this is why my boy stopped telling me about. And please, and this guy's such a nice guy. Like guys, back when I was dating Tan, I was working, so I didn't have time. IB is really busy, so I'd go, and my boy would be there too. Like we'd just go out and eat and shit like that, and then I'd have to leave to work, and he'd actually drop Tan off after our date.
Oh, this friend.
It's like that's how much my schedule was fucked, right? It's like he had to drop off 10 after my day, and there's one time when it's like Tan's car broke down, and then again I was busy. He literally drove 2 hours because she had a flat tire, changed the tire on the spot, and then came back. Like that kind of guy. So I'm like, I want to help this guy out, but I can't because the market keeps fucking me over.
He keeps rewarding him for the bad behavior. You can't, because then they're like, oh, but look, bro, I made money. I'm like, yeah, but like, you got lucky, like they, whatever, like,
yeah,
you can't sit there and explain it.
Because you're happy that he made money, so you're like, I can't say, yeah, this could have been better, but and it's not because AMC fucking mooned.
It's so bad. The funniest shit is when he explained to me, he's like, no, but there's a pattern. I've noticed this with AMC. So it goes here, and then like I forget how he explained it, but it was really so dumb. And then he's like, and I sell it there, and it comes down here, and I buy it. I'm like, yeah, it's called support and resistance. It's not a fucking new theory, Like it's like the basic shit that we trade off of. And he's like, oh, I'm like, yeah, that little pattern you're talking about exists for every stock, right? He's like, oh, he's like, but I like AMC in this one, you know. I'm like, all right, you know, can't really save you, bro, but you know, try it. You'll understand one day, you know.
I mean, remember that all team meeting we had? And actually, I think it was the all team, and I was like, actually, like AMC is actually the valuation wise, it's actually not bad. Was it AMC or was it GME?
Probably
that I was
GME.
looking at?
I think it was GME.
It was GME.
It's crazy how
Because
we
we
all
were
have like
comparing it to like
friends.
Tesla and some other stuff, right?
It's crazy how we all have like friends that bought AMC or something. Like, I hear this story so many times.
I know, right?
What articles are they freaking stumbling?
Oh,
on?
Reddit, bro. I asked him, I'm like, bro, did you go on Reddit? He's like, no, man. He got all defensive, right? I'm like, so where'd you get it from? He's like, oh, my older brother told me to buy it. I talked to his older brother at the party. He's like, yeah, bro, I was on Reddit. I was like, you guys are fucked, man. I hate you guys, you know? Cannot do it with these people, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, I have a friend that took some girl that was down like 90K or something,
Oh, my God.
but she diamond handed it,
Jesus.
and now she's up like 250 or something. Well, I don't know if she's still in it, but at one point she was up at like 250 or something.
Yeah, they probably didn't take profits because they're probably greedy, you know? They're new to the market, and market reinforces bad behavior, and then you're like, oh, well, see, that's a bad thing, because then you can't give them advice, because then they're like, look, I'm right, you know, like I did the stupid thing and then I made money, so I'm gonna do my stupid thing, and you're sitting there like, yo, you made more money than me, shit. So
Yeah, she outperformed me 100%.
and that sucks, you know. You're like, yo, I could have been stupid and I could have made money, damn, you know. But it is what it is. I mean, eventually it catches up, right? And then, yeah, and then they're like, oh, okay, I get it now. I mean, I had to learn the hard way too, several times, you know. TJ would give me a lot of lessons. The only good thing I did is I didn't buy like shitty tickers most of the time. Like I would buy good stocks and just do dumb things with them, but I wouldn't go buying like penny stocks and this and that. Like I had some sort of rules, you know, even though I was a degenerate. So
I have one thing that's going for me that he mentioned Genus, this stupid company, right? And it went up. So luckily for me, I also shorted the company when he mentioned it, which is why he doesn't mention any stocks he's getting into because he thinks I automatically shorted. And apparently I'm the one that caused it to go down, but no, it's valuation. And you know, if he brings up AMC, if it goes to $55, I'm just sending him that screenshot. Yeah, you wouldn't have money for AMC if I didn't protect you on this one.
you got to take the account from him, you know, and sell it off. I don't know why they can't buy anything except the meme stocks, so, you know?
Right? It's like there's every other fucking company in this world that's so good, but they just want to buy the companies that are like 50 cents to like $20.
The shittiest
like AMC at this point, what is it? It's trading at like what, 46s, right? 48s. I could literally I could buy so many stocks in the $40 price handle that it could do so much better.
It's sad.
Let's API. What's API at? Yeah, API is $32. It's still a better buy than fucking AMC.
And you tell me what it's at right now. I know that he is now up on the position and he feels like a rocket scientist, you know? So
Corsair is better. Fastly is better. FEYE is better.
PLTR is better. PLTR.
Goose is better. SNDL, sure. G-Sky better. I mean, there's so many good tickers. Joan is even better. I'd go as far as saying Joan. And even our big Honest, you know, HNST. Even that's better.
You on the board yet, or?
Shit, he is on the board. He's been on the board. He just ain't tell you yet.
TJ, would you ever take a board position on Tesla if they offered?
Tesla, yes. But I think I'm too, I'd be too opinionated on that company. They wouldn't want me on the board.
He would take over Elon's position, you know, kick his ass out.
He'd wait for
I
Elon.
wanted to do Jessica Alba's company because then I was like, yes, I get to, because that's my one pass. I got one pass in life. I'm allowed to cheat, and it's only with Jessica Alba.
Wait, who said that?
What?
Tan told you that?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, that's my one pass.
I
Because
couldn't
she thinks it
imagine
could never happen.
ever having that conversation.
It will happen. If I buy this and I get my board scene. I'm playing the long game here.
The super long game. I was actually just reading something on her yesterday. Weirdly enough, I was looking at her IG. It was some sort of article about the billion dollar empire and da 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 da. It was kind of cool reading it, and I thought of you. So I'll send her a DM. Let her know that you want to get in contact, and we'll work something out. Okay, don't worry.
No, honestly, after that last one, years ago, this was like honestly when we were just starting to date, and I tried to have the threesome, didn't work. I was like, damn. I actually loved her for what she did because she played me. I went the whole fucking long game. I slowly, gave her the idea and then gave the other girl the idea. And in our group, like we were literally like sitting in we were like ordering food. It's like 20 people at a table and we're like, talking about it. And like, openly I was like, yes, I conditioned her. And then she fucking hits me. And I was like, damn it. And like months of preparation, just all down the drain in one move from her. I was like, that's ingenious.
It's like the Vixmageddon.
It's like, damn, that was well played. I bet she had that idea from the get-go. She's like, yeah, I'll go along with it. But when push comes to shove...
Yeah, same here, dude. That's so funny. Oh my
I'm just gonna bring some random guy, and I was like, damn it. And yo, I tried everything. I literally, I sat in the car and I was like, oh, do you want me to drop you off anywhere? Maybe a bus station, your home. I even offered to drive the man home. Damn it.
It'd be like that sometimes.
So depressed.
Hey, at least you lost a battle and you won the war, You're a good soldier.
Oh, wait, I need to know. Baron, come on. Hook a brother up.
I can't say it here, man.
Yeah.
That's a Baron thing to say. That's such a Baron thing to say, and I know it's some savage shit.
I have the answers.
Baron has a whole encyclopedia. I'm not going to say anything else.
Baron's just analytical, so, every date ends with an exit interview.
Yeah, it's literally very similar to trading if you look at it, right? You analyze the situation, you look at it, you have a plan, you go in.
Execute.
Yeah, and
then the post-analysis.
Yeah.
Baron has on an Excel sheet.
Yo, Baron has case studies.
Like an Excel sheet with just metrics. All his metrics are like...
Bro, the man has case studies. What are you talking about?
He has a trading journal for girls. It's just like, oh, this was the strategy I used.
This is like Barney's playbook, in How I Met Your Mother? He's got one of those.
Oh, the bro code? Yeah, I have it printed.
See, my boy knows.
Guys, Baron's the only guy that actually takes any of our, so I gave him the task of doing a couple earnings reviews, right? He actually prints out the earning reviews, highlights them, adds his annotations on, and then goes back on his computer and then puts it out the computer.
No, he does not play around. I thought he was joking one time when we were together, and he pulled it out. I think it was bag or something, and it was a whole booklet. I looked at him like, "Whoa, you were doing work over there." DJ wants to be proud of you.
I don't know what it is. I can't study or learn properly from computer screens. I need to have a pen and paper, just write, take notes, underline, whatever.
For me, I have to write notes in handwriting. I can't do it online. It doesn't work for me. I don't retain that information, but writing it down, I always retain the information.
It does store better into your long-term storage as well. But yeah, no, same shit. I can't really... PDF stuff doesn't do the same thing. That's why I like hard copy books too. I prefer that.
Oh yeah, you can highlight the entire thing.
Yeah. Mark the whole book up.
Yo,
But
I'm just curious though.
that
I'm not actually gonna do it. Obviously, now that we're serious, she's my fiance. I can't do it. I missed that
wifey.
opportunity. So, but yeah, Baron, I'm curious now. What is the trick? I must know.
Bruh, like it's about like it's the same.
Oh, and he's smooth. That player is smooth with it. 2 minutes of power hour, guys. Today is an amazing day.
Hey, but after markets closed, I'll give you a call and tell you about it.
Thank you.
Yo, are you coming to the gym today?
Who, me? I said Saturday.
No, not you. You're coming next year. Baron, you coming today?
Oh, I can
no,
come
man.
next year?
No, I'm just kidding, DJ. We're not letting you off the hook like that. Baron, are you coming? No, he said he was gonna come yesterday.
No, we were talking about like I was down, but I don't have enough time before the meeting tonight.
Oh man. Oh yeah, you had the research meeting. What about Friday after like 6:37ish? And you could drag Andre too.
Yeah, Friday I can do.
Alright, bet. TJ, that's also an invite for you too. We're switching Saturday over to Friday.
No, I can't do Friday.
That's some bullshit. Come on. After
Saturday I
7
can do. Yeah, because Fridays it's like most of the parties happen on Friday night or Saturday night. So before that time I can do it. But Friday it doesn't give me much, leeway because done trading by 6 o'clock. I'm done. 1 hour to de-stress, another half hour to eat, and then another 30 minutes, 15 to like an hour, just chill.
Yeah, perfect. So like 1 hour you de-stress at the gym
And then
instead.
party.
You don't have to do it at home.
Nah, can't do it.
Unbelievable. I had high hopes for you, you know?
Saturday, I told you. I promised you. I'll come on Saturday.
It's been 3 Saturdays.
No, it's been one Saturday. You said last Saturday, and I told you last Saturday I couldn't do it because it was a long weekend. So this Saturday I can do.
And the Saturday before you didn't come, remember?
You never asked me to.
Wow.
We made this arrangement last Friday or around there.
Wow.
TJ, I'd like to invite you to come out with me on Saturday.
Oh, sorry, Gotti. I have prior plans with.
Don't blame me like that.
Let's
I'm
go
not
next
gonna do
Saturday.
it. I will be at your house at 6 a.m. sharp, okay? Don't worry.
6 a.m., bro. That's my day. I get to catch up on sleep.
You don't need
Actually,
sleep. You're a
I should be sleeping
champion.
Anyways.
You're a
No, I'll be
champion.
up by like 9. I'm okay after 9 a.m. But 6 a.m., come on.
You're a champion. You don't need sleep. Well, what's that line? You can rest when you die? Yeah, you don't need sleep, bro. You're good.
Hit him with the sleepers for the week.
Sleepers for the week, boy.
Damn it. You can't use my own lines against me. That's not fair.
Nah,
DJ, I got a question on Yext.
Yep.
I had to miss most of your chat because a massive mirror fell on my baby.
Oh my
Luckily,
god.
she's
Is your baby okay?
Yeah, only like 4 band-aids. We were like freaking out, but you walk into a room and like shattered glass and blood, but it was
Oh
like
my.
totally
Oh.
fine. We're like freaking out. But what was the only thing I wondered was time horizon. Are you looking at a years long holding kind of thing on Yext to play with like your other long term holdings, or what's your time frame on?
So anything that I look at, I ask myself, do I see myself holding it for 10 years? And then after that, if I can answer that question, then it goes to like models over 5 years is a bit tricky. There's a lot more things that come into fruition. So it's hard to model out of like yeah, can you model out 10, 20, 30 years? Fuck yeah, you can. Will it be accurate? 100% no. Like 99% certainty that it's going to be like useless. So it's just a waste. So for me, it's like a 3 to 5 year hold. But there are risk factors. I'm betting on the fact that their sales force is being more efficient, and they're increasing their sales force as well. Because I have alternative data sets that actually show me like how much like they're hiring rates. So that is something that I've used with Brenda to kind of help me say, okay, yeah, if their sales force starts to increase rapidly, then we should see like rapid movement. And also like their sales force gets stock-based compensation. So that's always one of the best ways to incentivize Salesforce. So that's going to help them out, keep them busy, keep them happy. And then the other part is their expansion, because right now they're trying to get out of retail. I think that's the wrong thing to do. I think they should really focus more on the retail side, because the retail side they can really capitalize on, and they haven't had enough market share for them to go another route where they're going to target other segments. Like they should target other segments 100%, but they should really fucking double down on retail. And they have their international expansion. So that's the one concern that I have, is if their international growth starts to decline, then we're not going to see those net retention rates that we're looking for. That's going to cause their revenue to move up substantially. And also, at their current run rate and having that retention rate is actually going to like skyrocket their stock. So we need that. And that's not going to happen if they don't do it. And if that doesn't happen, that means they're not going to be, positive net income. And if that doesn't happen, then I don't want to be holding it until like we like waiting for light at the end of the tunnel. Because I know there's light in the end of the tunnel. I'm expecting it in 2023, like the second half. So I'm okay to take that exposure right now because they have enough cash flow. They're right now their OCF is positive, so like operating cash flow is positive. So they won't need my money. But if they don't, the more longer it takes for them to be net income positive, the more they're going to be, having to either do asset sales or, literally something to kind of cushion up their cash position. Debt, maybe.
Cool. Thanks for helping.
And right now, they're clean. Their balance sheet is so fucking clean.
Yeah, I was taking a look before I asked you on the financial side, and looks fine to me. I like the technicals as well as far as entry zone. I really like finding ones that like have had their IPO open dip, like what happened with the COVID dip, and then kind of turning around.
Yeah, and I think there isn't a lot of coverage on.
Let's get it.
I want to see $1 on these calls. Come on.
Nah, let's see $1.20.
We got a whole hour, beauty.
Just kept coming right back, bouncing off that 640, kept coming right back.
Right? I kept watching every dip, and I was like, no, we're good. We're still good.
Piton almost up $10 here. Wild day on it.
Take a look at BLNK.
Oh no, Blink.
I don't know. Bloomberg just reported it. Unusual volume.
Yeah, the chart's prime.
Oh, electric vehicle. That's why.
Yeah, it's a charging station.
Yeah, it's charging.
Yeah.
But the chart's crazy. This is the kind that like someone like like Trader Stewie on Twitter will call out.
Oh, I like Blink because they're the only other competitor to Tesla's, like mega super stations that they have everywhere. Like Blink could really do it, and the news is that they're getting 13.5 billion. Not Blink, the electric vehicle charging segment of the Democrats' plans. That is getting 13.5 billion. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't specifically say Blink is getting it.
All right, guys, to go back to work, but I'll be in the background. Enjoy, guys. Kill it.
All right, buddy. Take care. Don't sound so
Yeah,
depressed.
take care.
You do what you have to until you can do what you want to.
Get that tattooed.
You got that tattooed?
I was saying get that tattooed. That's like,
Yeah, that's true.
or like make that your mantra every morning, you know? Especially as like a young dad, you know, 2 young kids, like bills stacking up and all that. I just like tell myself that kind of rhetoric and it helps.
Oh, it does, yeah. Honestly, I love quotes. Quotes like saved me. It's like, because it's so hard to be motivated. So quotes really do help. My favorite one though, like hands down, this is one that I've had like playing to me. My Alexa would play this to me every morning. It was if you want more freedom, be more disciplined. Because when I started trading, I wasn't really disciplined. I was fucking hitting anything, right? And I was just like anything that ran on the gap up scan, I'd be like viewing it. So I had that quote for the longest time until it just became like imprinted in my brain. Oh, Baron, that line is amazing.
Yeah, man, I just read it every morning now. It's crazy. Like I never thought about it, like it's always, oh, I don't have motivation, oh, I'm motivated today and all that, but you know what? Screw motivation, just replace it with discipline.
It is. It's so true. Everything we do in life, it just comes down to like the right discipline. Because everybody gives up, and I see it so many times, especially with like within UT. Like I know people that were so close, so fucking close to being like perfect. Like they had everything, but one fucking trade, they over leveraged into it, and it ruined them. And they had to go back to the drawing board, make it all back again. And I don't want any of you guys to do that. That's why diversification is the best fucking tool. I make mistakes on a daily basis, but it's because I'm so well diversified that my mistakes doesn't really make a huge impact versus like most other traders that take larger bets. Like I do larger bets, but only on like the best names. Most of my positions, this is my position sizing. It's so fucking small.
Oh my God, TJ. for me, it's like a 1 to 3% position is like, it feels so tiny.
Honestly, like you have to diversify because, like, remember, like, there's over 17,000 different stocks in this market. You can't tell me we can't find 100 of the best ones, right? And let's say we find 200 of them. You don't need 100 of them to work out. Well, if you bought 200 of them, you just need 100 of them to work out for you to break even technically. And you have to remember, your biggest winning trade fucking makes up for like the bottom, like, you know, because you can only lose 100%, right? But you can make upwards of, you know, like UPST right now is the top one on my list. That's up 500%. So because, and UPST, it's my industry. It's like, it's a stock that I follow. I actually have good size in it, and I kept a good portion into it too. Usually I don't, but you know, it's something that I had some backing. Plus I've traded it before, so you know, that one literally makes up for every loss I took this year, pretty much. Every single loss I took this year, I can wipe it all out if I just get out of my UPST.
Wait, how many shares of UPST do you have? You know what?
I think
You don't have to answer that. Don't worry about it.
no, it was like
I just find
200
that
and something K.
I find that a remarkable stat. You have one stock that if you sold it right now, it would cover all of your accumulated losses on everything for the year.
For this year, yeah, because I
That's
didn't take
crazy,
much
TJ.
losses, right? Because I only have a couple losses. It was Bumble. Actually, no, not Bumble. What's it called again? What's that? RAS. So RAS was one. SFix was the other one. There was one more big one that was about like 2 or 3 mil. Was it Bumble? Oh yeah, it was Bumble. It was Bumble. The fucking calls I wrote. It's either calls I wrote or the puts. I think it was the puts I wrote. So I wrote these puts and it came in the money, and I had a choice. I fucking either gonna get stuck with the shares or get out of it. I got out of it. I just booked a loss because the last time I got, you know, puts that got exercised on me, it went so much lower. So I just got out, which looking at Bumble right now was the wrong decision. I should have just waited. Oh, and Wish I took $1 loss on that one. I think $1 to $1.50.
It's very impressive, TJ.
Thank you.
Do you ever get tired of hearing how awesome you are?
No. Honestly, I don't put too much weight on it. It's just like, I just do what I do, and every day just grind a bit harder.
Yeah, TJ, why did you decide to get out of Bumble instead of trying to reel it? You're just not confident in the company?
I just wanted out at that point.
See.
Everything was bleeding right at that point. I was like, fucking. And this was August because it expired in August. I was on vacation. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not gonna try it again. I'll make back that money later. But while I'm on vacation, last thing I want to do is think about that.
I see.
Hey, Tape, are you there?
Yeah.
CNBC is talking about the Roomba and how they're designing this software to go around dog poop and stuff. Like, literally right now.
That's
Wow.
funny.
Isn't that funny?
Minute, a Roomba for dog poop? Indoors or outdoors?
No. To go around it in case it detects it.
Damn, that's ingenious.
Yeah, Tape told us a story about his thing just started It rolled over a pile and just went over his whole house or half of his carpet.
It was like in my living room, on my living room carpet. And the worst part is the dog was like a little sick, so the poop was like soft. So the machine just literally sucked it up, but it kept the brush kept spinning it out, so it just was spinning it into the carpet. It was so nasty.
That's nasty.
We didn't take any. I should have took some pictures.
Yeah, dog diarrhea is honestly the worst.
That's my poor wife, man. It was like half of our carpet. And I'm not talking about like a small carpet. It's a very, very large room with a very large sofa that has a very large, rug.
Tape, do you ever have that noise at night where you're like, "Broop, broop, broop," and the dog's getting sick and you're like out of a dead sleep, you wake up and you're like trying to figure out where he is?
Oh yeah, and the cats too.
Yeah, the cats are probably worse.
David, I hate those posts where it's like, if you invested 1K, it's like, yeah, fuck, if I could go back in time, I'd be rich too. It's like the most retarded thing, but people get sucked up into it. Like media is so horrible, and it's like marketing is even worse. It's like people are like, oh my god, like remember that Amazon guy that's like, oh, there's a janitor of Amazon who, actually, I think it was like Microsoft or Apple, I don't know, one of the big five companies, and they're like, oh, if he held on to his shares, he'd be worth X amount of dollars. And I'm like, nobody, tell me 10 people that held their Amazon shares from fucking IPO. Like literally, Warren Buffett doesn't even have that. Like he didn't even buy Coca-Cola at IPO, right? Most of their fortune wasn't at IPO, and he held on to it. Like nobody does that, but the media will find that one motherfucker that did, and then they'll exploit him, and he's like, "This is how you're supposed to invest." So bullshit.
That last picture is why I love those robot vacuum cleaners, because I'm pretty crazy when it comes to having a clean house. Look how I wake up every morning and on that carpet, there's perfectly straight lines from that vacuum on how it does the carpet. It just makes perfect straight perpendicular lines.
Yeah, it's nice. Hey, SPRT, yep, 2560. If you guys took, I don't actually have any left, but I've just been trying to alert it for folks.
Wait a minute. What? I didn't know those bots were that good. Fuck, I just invested so much money in that central vacuum system so that all you have to do is plug in the hose in any room and it just automatically starts.
TJ, you need these robots, man. See
Damn
how
it.
big, look how big that carpet is in my living room, and that poop was on half of it. It was so disgusting.
Fuck, this is almost as bad as my decision to put heated floors in a hallway.
TJ, after I bought one for my living room, I went and bought some more just to do like the hallway upstairs where it kind of collects dust and stuff. The kids don't sweep it the way I want them to, so it literally turns on 8 times a day. I don't see dirt at all. I love it. It's just like everything in me with my ADD stuff is completely resolved with those vacuum cleaners.
Oh, TJ, you know what's pretty smart that my dad did? He renoed the kitchen with and he put an island in there, and he heated the island countertop, because you know how when you put your arms on it, it's always so cold.
Damn, I didn't do that.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can.
We took it to the store, and he said, "Wow, you're like the first person in BC to ever attempt that."
Never complained about that. Mine was always the fee, because it's like every morning you wake up, you hate going to the washroom because it's fucking cold, and it's Canada. We get winter and it's horrible. So it's like I have to have heated floors. But I did the stupid shit by running so much heated floors like everywhere. Like I literally ran it in a hallway. I didn't like at the time it seemed like a good idea to just do everything. But then I realized it's so fucking pointless, and I'm just spending money. Like when the guy pitched it to me, the guy was like, "Oh, this is gonna save you so much in electricity cost and heating cost."
Yeah, right.
Bullshit.
It
It's
adds.
twice as much.
Yeah, it
Twice as
adds.
fucking much. It's like, what the hell? It's like, this does not do anything for my savings. I had to put a furnace, like, because it runs on its own furnace. It has its own valves, and and the piping. So it's this polyethylene, I guess. Like, it's like a piping. It's just like
It's
a
called
flexible tube.
it's PEX piping.
Yeah, and then you run that, but the fucking thing has to have a holder, so something has to hold that piping. So it's a metal sheet with the both ends of it curved in, so it has enough room to fit the pipe through it. That piece of metal sheeting, okay, and I worked on cars, so I know how much sheet metal is. It was fucking $15 a square foot. This was more than the fucking, like, when you add everything up, the hardwood floors cost less. Everything else costs and then I'm paying more on electricity costs, and I was like, damn it, this is not a good deal. But then luckily what we did is we put valves, so I can actually choose to close valves on like areas that I don't need. Like my bedroom, I literally spent like a couple hours in it, right? So for that reason, we have it on a timer, so it only starts at X amount of time, because it takes about like an hour for it to actually properly heat, and then it turns off after a while. So while we're working, while I'm in the office and stuff, it'll turn it off. And in the office, I turned it off because I don't like heated floors when I'm there. But yeah, you can actually adjust that. But it was stupid. I just spent way too much on that. But the central vac, I was like, or else I have to take I was looking at one of those, like the Roomba stuff, but I was like, we have 3 stories, so it's going to be hard. But then I realized I could have just bought 3 of them, kept it on each floor, and it would have done the same shit, and it probably would have cost less. And I don't have a huge, like, 2-inch, like, socket in every single room for a hose.
Yeah, I bought the Wyze robots, the WYZE Wyze. They're awesome, man. They're like $225.
Wait, how do you spell it again?
I just typed it in there.
Oh yeah, the security camera. I went with
Yeah, but they make more than security cameras.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they
Damn.
make vacuum cleaners and outlets, and I mean, it's just not cameras. Take a look at their page; you can see all the products they make. They're
Yeah,
trying
because I
to.
was gonna go with this one because it's so cheap. Their cameras, honestly, it's amazing, especially their night vision. This is actually one of the best cameras at the price, like hands down.
Yeah, I have them. So if you want opinions, I have 15 of them around my property, and I have all of them. I have the pan cams, the V2s, the V3s, and the outdoor ones too. They're awesome. I love them.
I forgot the ones we put in. Let me find it. I was gonna go with that one, but I went with like
Arlo's.
one that was like no, I was gonna go with that one too, but I was like, this stupid pricing, and I wanted a system because I already had a room that was dedicated to be a server room, and I have to have a server anyways. Like when Brenda's operational, like I built a server room specifically for it, so I'm like, I can do the whole security system myself. I don't need like a monthly subscription for that because I hate those. And I decided to go with the one. It starts with R. I forgot what it's called, Redmore or something like that. But those ones are really good. It's like industrial grade ones, the ones they'll put in like, like storefronts and shit like that. I'm like, can't go wrong with it. But when I test out the Wyze one, and I tested out that one. The night vision on the Wyze is impressive for the price. Like, I haven't seen anything that good.
Yeah, actually, when I look at
possible.
my cameras at night, you can't even tell that it's nighttime. It just has such a, I think they call it lux inside of the camera. I don't know how they do it, but it just looks like daytime.
Yep, and this is the only one that has such a good system. Like I could see all the way to my street. Oh, I found it. It's called
SPRT tuning.
Rio Link. Yeah, I'll post a picture.
Yeah, I just took a put on it.
Yep. SPRT. Yep. Here we go. Ooh, those some good candles.
Yeah, I'm short it now. Tape.
Tape. These are the ones I got.
Oh, I've never heard of those. No, I really like these Wyze cameras. Boy, come on, Root. Let's go. Let's get this done.
TJ Effect is live and well with Yext.
Sorry?
Said the TJ Effect is alive and well with Yext.
Oh, what's it doing?
I mean, nothing crazy, but it definitely has had a noticeable volume increase on options and commons since your talk. Up 1.5%, just kind of peaking above resistance here.
Damn, guys. Stop buying it. I need to buy some.
On SPRT, is there a merger vote in the next couple of days or something
Yeah,
like that?
it's tomorrow.
Okay.
What are they merging with?
That's a good question, but it is tomorrow.
Guys, there's that one company. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say on SPRT, Ryan, just so you know, whoever's playing SPRT, there is a lot of volume there at that $30 strike.
Roger that.
So be mindful of that.
Yeah, the press release is for merger partner Greenridge.
Oh, that's right. It's the Bitcoin company that owns their own electrical company. That's make their own electricity.
Okay.
That's why it's got a lot of eyes on it right now. And we talked about that. Remember, that's pretty much a done deal because the same majority owners that own Greenridge are also owning SPRT. So that's pretty much a lockdown guarantee.
Yeah, if you look at the September 17th calls too, they've got them all the way up to $85 on SPRT. So you can sell the 80s or the 85s if you want to short SPRT. It's 483% IV right now.
Whoa.
You hear that, TJ? Free money.
Yep.
Free money. Yes, Bagamoody, that's them. They're in New York. I think I definitely would, go be long something like this going into tonight, and then try to pop it out tomorrow morning. Calls are really expensive.
Yeah, the time to buy those was in the 24s, and we were.
Yeah.
I feel like it's orchestrated because remember the SPRT, I think it's the CEO. He owns like 67% of the 60 or something. Well, at least 50% of the outstanding shares. So he has majority votes, anyways. And then the other dude at that Greenidge one, that guy owns another like good portion, like majority portion of that company as well. So literally, the votes are between those two parties. And if I was Greenidge, and if and Tim and Tape had SPRT, and I go to Tape and I'm like, hey, listen, I wanna let's do this. We're gonna say that we're gonna merge, get the hype up, and then closer to the date, we decide not to do it because we have all the voting shares, we have the voting power to do so. And look how much that stock has gone up. Like for Greenidge, like being in, like, I haven't done a lot of M&A deals. I did a few, but you know, this is not a company I'd want to acquire at like 10x the price, actually way more than 10x the price that I was looking for. Right. That's why we don't like, you know, M&A deals being leaked. Right. We saw that with, what's that other company? It was like a fashion. It was like a Tiffany, right? Tiffany. When like we had rumors of this buyout, they kept denying it because they were just so pissed off with the price being just skyrocketing. So yeah, for me, my biggest concern is that maybe they're not going to go through with it.
See,
There's a high probability.
I'm on the other side. I have a very high probability of thinking that they're going to do it because they've already they've already gone through the exercise of getting a ticker established and applying to get listed on the Nasdaq. And if I'm the guy that's running an SPRT and I know I don't have a profitable business model and I got a company like Greenridge coming in that's actually making money mining Bitcoin with their own electricity, and Bitcoin's like a thing now, I'm looking for that merger.
Yes, for SPRT, it makes 100% sense.
And
But they're
Greenridge,
getting a stupid valuation right now. But for
but
Greenidge,
Greenridge needs it too because they
they
want to get
don't. Not
listed.
at this price.
They want to
Is
get
at this
listed.
price. Not at this price. It just doesn't make sense at these prices. Because for them, they could list it any other way. They could buy a low float company for literally $20 million instead of buying SPRT. It costs $20 million to buy out the entire float of some of these low floats. They could do it that way instead of doing it this way, because this way now it's going to cost them way too much. And it, like, as like the if you're going to acquire it, it's just too high of a valuation.
Well, I think we'll find out tomorrow. You can sell the $50 calls, which is double from here. 17 September, you can get $2.20.
The only way I see it happening is if they agree to sell it at like fucking $10 a share
$12,
or under.
yeah.
Like so cheap that everybody else gets destroyed on it. For the guy, it doesn't matter since he owns 50 or more than 50%. But that's, again, that's on the basis that he owns 50%. Whoever owns SPRT, that they own more than 50% share. Let me double check if it's true. How many shares do they have outstanding?
$24.1 million.
Actually, no. Insider only owned, well, what I can see here, they only own 9%, 10%. Just gonna go through all of who has the most. Can someone search up 210 space capital LLC?
Yeah, I got it up. TJ, what do you need?
What kind of company is it? Do they have any other positions? Let me check the positions actually. They only have 3 positions. CRSS, which they have 1.5 million shares roughly. SPRT, they have 3.9 million shares, and another one called SGGHU. It's 100K. Whoa, there's a crackdown on big tech. The White House said something about cracking down on big tech. I didn't hear the entire thing, but Bloomberg just reported it, so careful, guys. All right, anyways, so yeah, looks like I got it wrong. He doesn't own that much shares. I thought someone mentioned that they owned like 60 something percent of the OS. You guys know the company Zagat?
Nope, never heard of it.
Zagat?
I guess so.
Aren't they like a TV ratings company? Or am I thinking of the wrong
Yeah,
company?
it could be. Because it says restaurant guide company.
Yeah, there are
JP Morgan
surveys.
just got it.
That's what it is. Restaurant survey, not TV. I'm still holding Root, guys. I know some of you have sold out, but I'm still holding it. I'm still in. I'm still a believer. It didn't break below 620, which was my kind of floor where I was going to ditch it. It's actually closing here towards the high of the day, so I think I'm just going to stick with it. If you guys are uncertain and you have those 750 calls and you want to protect your downside, you can go in and sell the $10 calls against it and do yourself a bull call spread. 17 September, $10 calls right now are bidding 25 cents, offering 30. You can get yourself 25 cents of downside protection, but then again, you lock your profits into between 750 and $10 if it does run. But it's a good way to hedge.
I'm still holding mine.
Yeah.
SPRT's got a Head and Shoulders on the 1 minute. I think under 27.20. If it stays under that, it's a good short back down to under 26.
Whatever happened to that company that was making a wireless charger that works like a router? So if you're in like one specific room, it'll automatically charge all your devices.
Never heard of this company.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a publicly traded company. I think it starts with W.
It wasn't Philips Electronics. They've done stuff.
No, it was like a smaller piece of shake penny stock that just got like approval for it. This was like a while back, like a year or two ago.
Got 15 minutes, guys.
Someone said Watt, W-A-T-T.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I wonder if they ever actually made something.
AMC just got news. I posted it.
Hey, David, I'm not sure if you know this one. What's the Bloomberg, what's it called? The Twitch sentiment? They have like that one new feature that they added, right, to like track retail traders.
Dang, I didn't know that. I just go to like Swaggy Stocks or something.
Oh, dude, they have it. They have it on Bloomberg.
Oh, sweet. I gotta look
Let me
that
find
one up.
Yeah, it's called Social Monitor. SOCI is the command for it. So pretty much you input your like stuff you want to monitor. Topics, tickers, you know, businesses.
Dude, Kim Jong Un lost a lot of weight. Fuck.
It's so funny. So I put AMC, and this is the first result that I get.
Wait, they let people trade through prison? From
No,
prison?
you can buy phones inside prison, right? This guy had a illegal phone and started buying AMC, I guess, or something.
Wow. Things have changed a lot since I've been in prison.
Wow, look at SPY dumping from 450. Now the interday support 449.3 is cracking. It's not a good thing.
This is a bear flag on the 5-minute, very clear channel. 15-minute, however you want to call it.
What an overall boring day.
Yeah, it was.
I came back from vacation 1 month too early.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I
Yep.
think I'm gonna go back on vacation.
Hey, at least you weren't sitting around for 3 months watching the same thing.
That is true.
It was like this the entire 3 months?
I don't know. I wasn't even around much either. I stopped for, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks. I was just tired of it. I'd come in the mornings for the open, and then that was the end of it. Gives you like 45 minutes to trade to an hour.
Remember, guys, we have to play with the hand that you're dealt. Always.
Yeah.
No matter what strategies, it's like, the markets aren't going to be consistent. It's always changing, so you just got to adapt to it. And summer's always the weakest. I mean, that's when a lot of the activity goes down. It's changing slowly, but still, a lot of the firms are in New York, right? Summer's the only time we have good weather up in the northern side of the country, so
The TJ Jivo has 500 million ATM.
HC Wainwright.
Yep, there he is.
Are you playing that, TJ? I was looking at selling these 1750. No, not those ones. These $10 calls.
My God, they have calls on this bitch?
Oh yeah.
What? This is so ridiculous. Why would market makers do this?
$10 calls are 75 cents for 15 October.
November one looks good.
Which one, the 10 or the 1250?
I'd go with the 10 because the open interest is really
Small.
good on that one. Well, it's okay. Like the $10 ones is okay because, but it didn't have as much open interest as the November calls.
Yeah. Okay, I see that.
But yeah, if you can get 1250s for 75, that's actually better. You have a little bit more protection too. And then worst comes to worst, if it does start moving up, you can buy the 10s at least, right?
Yeah. And these are up 825% today. Up 66 cents.
I'm like, why doesn't the SPRT puts, why am I not selling it? Because I didn't put my order in. I'm just sitting here. I thought I had orders sitting. Nothing's triggering.
David, what are you doing on that trade?
I'm just gonna go with shares, but I'll probably sell some calls. What do you think?
Yeah, like my strategy when I trade anything low floats is I try to make as much as humanly possible intraday, and that way, like I don't have any fear holding it overnight, right? That usually works out for me. But Jivo is closing near the highs. Oh, and it's almost closing time. Actually, yeah, we should. I'm only gonna get it right now, just a bit, because just in case they do the offering right, today. I don't know if they will because the way it's going, it could continue for another day. And H.C. Wainwright is usually smart about these kind of pumps, so I think we do have some time. Wait a minute, I'm on the wrong ticker. I'm on Root. Oh no, I just switched it. Never mind. Okay, there we go.
Heard anybody talk about Lovesac today? Crushed
Oh
earnings,
yeah,
apparently.
I was down on that, so then finally when I woke up and I was like, yes, it's up, and take some size off.
Damn, they a huge beat. TIGR, has earnings tomorrow morning, eh?
Yeah, that one not so confident on. I reduced my size just going into the earning, just in case, because like we're just at support, but it's not like a really defined support level. There's like a couple tests, so if it tanks, it could go all the way down. Because if it breaks the support, it's going down to like $9, right?
Yeah. They've done really well the past couple earnings.
Yeah, that's why I only like reduced size. I didn't take off everything. I could hedge it, but the prices are just stupid. Actually, I could hedge it, actually.
Affirm's got earnings after hours. Gotti, just so you know, I know you were in that earlier.
$600 million to sell on the mock.
On which one?
Mock. The mock.
Is
Market
that
on close.
Affirm or Jivo? Oh, for
Market
the
on
market.
close.
Okay.
I mean, on Jivo, we could buy the puts too. Because, like, there's a risk that this could go from 10 to, like, $20. So selling calls is a bit risky naked.
I got a few puts on Jivo. September 17th. Two minutes, guys.
Someone's saying that the SPRT merger entitles a 15% of float dump on completion. And the shareholder meeting is tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Could be a good option to play some puts on it, actually.
Yeah, with the IV being this high, you can sell calls on it.
I think I want to do that, even though it already dipped pretty good. I think it's going to go up, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait to
Tomorrow.
trade it till tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to focus on it tomorrow, I think, and try and make
Yeah,
some money on it.
I'll wait. I don't want to hold it overnight.
Yeah, because usually those votes there like by like 12 o'clock or something, right?
Yeah, it's at 11 tomorrow.
11. Okay, perfect. So we got time. Yeah, you're right. We'll let it pump up a bit more.
Session lows on SPY.
Yep. $448 low tomorrow, probably, and green, and then continue down next week. My guess.
Yes. I have some commons of SQQQ. That thing does not move. I have a 719 average. I'm like, what am I sitting on this for? It's locked up way too much money in it.
All right, guys. Good day.
Yes, yes. Thanks,
Boring,
everyone.
but made money. Oh, I forgot to tell everybody too. That Matterport call that I had from a couple days ago, I sold that today at $1.60. It was 100%, 100% on that thing.
Nice. Your son must be so happy too.
We didn't get him into that. Remember, we bought him the other one. That's the one I took. I took the calls. I was gonna buy him the common, and then you told me to buy the other one instead, which is what we bought. We bought 40 shares of it.
Oh, damn. I thought he already bought it.
No,
I'd go 60-40 because you said you were going to do 60% into MTTR and then there was like 40% left over.
Yeah, he basically had 1,000. We were gonna put 600 in MTTR, but then we ended up doing the opposite and putting the 600 in the other stock that you told me, the YEXT, and now he just has the cash, the 400 sitting there, waiting for me to tell him what else to buy.
Damn it. My bad.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But I did call that call out and made 100% on that trade, guys. I don't know. Court, I got this today from Court.
AFRM's moving after hours up $2.
So people do take the call outs. Court made 100%. He messaged me to let me know.
There you go, Gotti.
Damn, that thing's chugging. 95. Should we short it? Damn it, missed it. You can crack 105s. I think it's a nice short.
Yo, I logged off work on some sort of system issue just to trade this shit.
That's funny.
Such a DJ.
All right, see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Take care, Tim.
Yep.
See you guys.
And Mushu, like we have different positions, so we understand not everyone has a finance background. So the idea is that we can allocate more time into doing things that will actually be beneficial for everyone, right? Because if I can allocate more time to the research elements, then that means you guys are going to have better picks, and it's going to be way more research, right? And the same goes for like every other section, like because if I don't have to do social media, thanks to like Casey and the marketing team, a lot of the social media is now done by them. That used to take a ton of time for me on a daily basis, and it was just a waste of my skill sets. And there's so many members like me on like our research team that has that background, that's able to give you a good sense of the fundamental elements to a stock pick, right? And that in turn should give you much better, like, consistent returns. So the idea of having these teams is just to support one another, just to make sure that we can all reach that goal.
What do you think of a short here on AFRM?
I took the short on AFRM. I got 95.06 average, and it went up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for 105.17 on it.
Damn it, I should have waited for that too. It's a bit antsy. Let me see if I can I'll put some orders.
Zscaler is out.
Is it good?
Wow, that candle on a firm. Terrible.
Wow. Amazing.
Yes. All right. Fuck yeah, taking some up.
That's the
Nice.
TJ effect right there.
A 97.50. That was previous supply area.
Okay, I just got some right now. Nice. That was beauty. I caught it at 89. What is it? Right at 89.96. On the fucking money.
I'd sell it like 93 here.
Right after I covered it.
Oh, look at that.
You're like,
oh,
oh,
look
TJ's
at that.
covered.
Print,
Just
print,
fucking
baby.
buy.
Let's go. Let's go. I just hit profit target, baby. Let's go. Rip that shit. Yo, AFRM paid me all day today. I hit the long, short, the long. We do it all day.
See, you didn't have TJ. That's the problem.
Shit. You tell me that was a missing ingredient, I would have made more money on AFRM today. Shit.
Gotti, are you just scalping it? You're gonna get out here, right?
Yeah, I'm doing it as we speak. Yeah, 1 second.
I took some more shorts. I feel bad for this company.
97.50 or 98. That's a great short area, man.
So many orders stacked on. Bro, if it gets to 105.
Wow, guys, I just
Thanks,
got
man.
filled. I just got filled at 97.50. Amazing. That was an amazing trade. I just get work for that and made like a whole week's pay.
Jeez, nice, Gotti. Good job.
Thanks, sir. Love you guys. I wish I caught the short though. I was like hesitant in case it squeezed to 100. And when it hit 87, I put. Sorry, not 87. You know what I mean? Just under 90. I'm gonna take some off. Guys, this is insane. If I didn't get out of Amazon today, I wouldn't be able to do this today. It gave me so much buying power.
All right, I got a 98 average now. I'll take off my ads when it goes, within my area.
That's crazy. 88 to 102. 3 minutes.
I think I shouldn't have covered all that at the same time. I wish I took that reversal with you though, Gotti. Because
I wish I
I
took that
banked
short.
on like about $10 a share, almost $10 a share on the way down. But then I could have made literally another like $15 a share up.
That's true. Damn, I locked in that much, eh? Jeez.
Come on, 105.17.
Still have a little bit left. Yo, this is a big day for me. I'm almost at like 3x.
There we go.
Yes, I got some fills too. I don't know if it's enough. Jesus, who bought all this? There's someone with some really good buying pressure. Cause
I just took off some more here.
It's Gotti buying.
Yo, I'm set. This is amazing. I should have held some. I was thinking 105, but then I was like, don't be greedy, you know?
I got a 102.20, 102.40 average now.
Fuck, man. Yo, I should have held it for a couple more dollars and shared the scale out, my first scale out. Yo, I would have made a lot more money. Fuck, I'm so greedy right now. Shit. I'm so greedy right now. I made money. I shouldn't be greedy. I should be happy. No. It was good.
I took a short at 105.50.
Why do I feel like we're gonna get squeezed taking the short? Yeah, I see it.
Oh, we could. But let's see.
I think this, yeah, it seems kind of. I'll take off a few more shares. I'm still have partials left.
I'm about 50% now, size. I just want to make my money because this thing owes me.
Okay, I just closed out the last to my position. Damn, this is a major day. This is one of the biggest days I've had in a while. I hit 3 times profit target.
That's why we like trading earnings. That's why we do it. It's because it's aggressive moves so fast. You're making like a whole week's worth. But if you can make 3 times profit target, you can also lose 3 times. So just be careful. Got to be fast.
Yo, it's hitting 110. Bro, I'm so pissed. I'd start scaling out around 97. It pisses me off right now.
Hey, stop. You made money, man. That was a crazy move. You could also, who knows, could have gone to 80.
Yeah, bro, you can't look at stuff in the past. You can't. It just doesn't make sense. You're just wasting your brain power on things that you can't control.
That's true.
Remember, we talked about this, Gotti. There's things you can control, things you can't.
Yeah.
And this, honestly, I would have taken it off at 97s too, because that was the previous resistance. So on a technical scale, I don't think
it did make sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess, yeah, I'm just still pissed off. But
yeah, you're looking at the outcome, and then that's not what you're supposed to look at it. You're supposed to focus on your process.
I managed the risk. I took the risk up. Okay, I got to short this here.
And we're up from on 8:30, August 30th. It was $70, and I already had it run up to 100. So, I mean, we're already up.
Yeah, I got out of this one like just around break even because I got fucking tanked on in March.
Yeah, I was holding from 105 since then.
Wait, you were still holding from 105s?
Yeah, that's why I was waiting for 105.17.
Oh shit! Damn it, Baron. You
Yeah.
know your break-even strategy. It's like Baron doesn't take losses; he just takes break-evens.
Yeah, man, that's the second best thing you can do in trading, right?
Yep, I told you. Like I'm a master at break-even. That's one of the fucking things that's helped me. Because you have to try out a trade. You don't know where it's gonna go. But as long as you can mitigate that risk, there's only upside. Oh, your P&L must look so much better now. I had to take a look at your trader view.
Yeah, I'll upload it tonight. PNL wise, it's about the same.
Yeah, sorry for getting you into Sam. That was horrible. That just
it's fine.
Guys, I was trying to hit the short. And I was trying to figure out why is my order not going through when it broke under, and I forgot to hit. I was so like trying to do it so fast. I forgot to hit the after hours. Yeah, because I was like so fucking anxious. I got work right now still, right? Pierre's like, walk away, bro. My job's waiting for me to sign back in. All right, let's hope we bank on the short. Come on, take this thing down, TJ.
Yeah, I need 104 to break even. So I'm hoping that it goes to 100.
I'm in profit right now. But like nothing, like peanuts,
I always find, TJ, when something is at like 110 and it didn't go to 111 and break the 110, like if it hits 111, it'll go to 120, right? Or
yeah, if it breaks those, those whole dollar amount.
Right. And we had a huge rejection at 110, so that tells me we're going to settle out at 102 or something like that.
Damn it! So you're saying I should go full allocation?
Yo, I put in another order. I don't know if it'll hit. It's a little bit higher, but we'll see. I don't mind if my order doesn't fill the second order. It's all good. I just need this thing to tank, and we'll call it a day. We'll call it a 4-figure day, and I'll celebrate tonight. Get a nice bubble tea and hit the gym. Come on, TJ, put 100 mil on this thing. Tank this baby.
You know what? Before I go full DJ, let me just plug this into Brenda. 1 sec.
Yo, why are they taking so long, man? Tell this thing to come back down, bro. She's pissing me off. Taking a sweet ass time.
88 in like a half a second, and now I can't drop $3.
Yeah,
No,
like come on.
their guidance is weak. They should be at about 320 million for next quarter, but they see Q1 revenue at 250 to 250. Okay, yeah, because they made 360. If they're continuing on their current run, they should be around that price. Let's say $300, 300 million. Sorry, revenue on a quarterly basis. They're not even hitting. Well, 240, 250 is what they're targeting. But there is one thing that they're good at for next year's GMVs are looking bullish. Let me just calculate this. Yeah, so the GMV side is where they might pick up the slack. Where one good metric that they're doing is their gross merchant volume. That one's up a ton, actually. I'd say around like 30-40%.
This thing has me iffy. Like, should I take small profit or, You know, like I know when I get out, it's gonna tank. You know, and everything is telling me to stay in the short, but fuck. Let's go. Come on. Put some size on this, bro. Bring this thing down for me.
Those wicks on the 1 minute, they're all top wicked, so that's a lot of selling.
Okay, here we go. Come on. Let's go. Bring this thing down right here. We just need a break. That's it. Bring it down, TJ. Let's go. We going print right now.
Man, Perellis, that's why we can't trade those options, because after hours, like SPRT is back down to 25. I hate that.
Yeah, that's why I hate options.
I know.
Like equity's always better for that one reason. But if options has after hours, oh man, game over.
I would never sleep.
You
I'm
already
sorry.
don't. I see your posts on Snapchat of your crypto trades. This guy's like posting at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I know more about Sol from your feed than anyone else.
Yeah, if Sol goes over 200, it's game over, right, Gotti?
Game over. Oh, there's the line.
Hey, Gotti, when you get a chance, can you DM me your social so I could follow you on the crypto trades? I was just watching Sol again today.
I don't think he will, just to protect me.
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
No, I told Gotti too. I was like, that's the only reason why I can't like his pictures, just in case someone here has them. And there's a couple people that have him, I think, on social.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, damn it.
It's okay.
I think Gotti needs a stock twist account.
I agree.
Hey, TJ, did you take that DOCN trade?
Which one?
DOCN, I mentioned like 3 weeks ago. But
No,
then
I didn't take the trade.
Because it went all the way up to like 75. That was a good move. I think it's going over 100 in the next month or two.
Still on like semi vacation mode, Ryan. So I've been like waking up and like I literally wake up, look at the portfolio, look at the markets, and then decide if I should go back to sleep or if I have to actually get shit done. Like today I woke up, I'm like, yes, love is up. I message in the group and then I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna sell it anyway, so I just went back to bed. Hey, okay, a cat, no, but $1,600 for a dog is a really good value. Get the cat. Get the dog, I mean. Don't get the cat. Cat doesn't really do anything for you. A dog, it protects you.
You missed the post above, TJ. My cat broke its leg. And it cost me $1,600.
Oh, damn. I thought you were going to buy a cat.
No, scroll up.
You know what you need, right? You need Trup. You need some TRUP.
Yeah, exactly. It's a 10-year-old cat, family cat. I thought I'd be, thrifty and build it its own cat stand. And it was a little wobbly, but it worked. And I guess it fell over on the cat's leg and broke its leg yesterday.
No.
It's like those Visa commercials: $50 cat, $30 cat stand, $1,600 in vet bills.
Yeah, I had that too. Like when I had my Roddy, right, just to get the fucking shots was like $300, and then I was like, you know what? Let me just check. And I was looking at insurance, but I never, went through with it in the like beginning. And I was like, damn it, this would have saved me so much money.
I've had 2 Roddies, best dogs ever.
Ever. 100% agree. They are so like instinctively, guys. They're the first ones to leave the house, first ones to come in any place that they go, and they'll always like protect you. My Roddy hated drunk people, so me working as a bouncer was just horrible. But my ex-girlfriend at the time, she was I don't know why, she just come to like take me home, I guess, at like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning with the Roddy, and nobody messes with her because the Roddy's there. And for some reason, that Roddy hated drunk people, like absolutely hated. He'll cross the street to bark at at a person that's drunk.
We rescued this Roddy from the dog pound. This is the first day we brought it home.
Yeah, mine was a rescue too.
My 3-year-old daughter and a brand new Roddy, Fearless.
Yeah, I had a roommate. He had an 18-month-old baby, just started walking. So I come back into the living room. I see the baby's hand, like, I mean, his entire arm inside the Roddy's mouth. And I was scared shitless. I'm like, oh my fucking God. Then I pulled the arm out, not a scratch, nothing. The Roddy knew that it's, that's his baby, that he didn't actually even bite her. Shit, if I tried that, he'd probably bite me. But it's so good with babies. It's so good with babies. It's just instinctive for them.
Now, little animals, on the other hand, this guy, I don't know. He he thought little yippy dogs were play toys.
I'm not a fan of little what's it called, dogs. Like Tan always wanted these teacup dog, and I'm like, like they die faster. And I'm like, you don't want to go through that trauma. And she's too kind. I know she'd take it so hard. And I'm like, why would you do that? You're just like, making it so much worse. Because those teacup ones, I think they die like their lifespan is like half of a regular dog's. You know how much Roddies are worth now? I saw the prices on them. Insane.
Yeah, no, I haven't looked, but yeah, I'd get one at Heartbeat. My daughter wants a Doberman. I'm like, I'm not a fan of Dobermans.
Me either. I wanted that Chow Chow one just because it looks like a lion. Blue Hill. You know, you were mentioning that, and I was thinking the exact same thing. Like too high maintenance. But to be honest, like any dog, if you train them good, then you should be good. You just got to start them young.
Yeah, we've always had big dogs. Now I have cats. I'm losing my manhood. Man card revoked.
Yep, hand it over.
You just have to position the dog.
Here's our saint we had.
So you don't have any dogs right now?
Yeah, we have a one of those like Tam wants, a designer breed. We have a Shih Tzu toy poodle.
It's crazy. It looks like it's some kind of a robot with those green eyes.
I know. I never got a picture where it wasn't reflecting like that. I should probably Photoshop it out or something. But he does kind of look like a demon.
He's really big, man. It's crazy.
Whatever you get, just never get an Australian Shepherd.
Yeah. I always, my qualifier with big dogs was I didn't want any that were high maintenance. And between those and Huskies, I want a like an apartment dog.
Yeah, Huskies are tough. I think like that's why I never wanted a pit bull either. It's like I wanted one, but I know at one point it's gonna snap.
They say huskies are like the Houdinis of dogs. They will get out of anything.
Hi, I just want to get out of AFRM. I added to the position, so that was my last ad. So now it's 108.40.
Yeah, it's coming down, TJ.
Oh, damn, Joan moved up today.
Yo, I'm back. Almost died, bro. Had to go to work, and my manager was pissing me off, and I almost messed up everything. It was a heart attack. I was making money, and then all of a sudden I look up, and I'm like, yo, shit, I'm losing money. I was so stressed. It's coming back down. I hope this piece of shit melts. It's like, I just need 107. Like another $1.60 or so. Are you guys still in the short as well?
Yeah, TJ added and he's trying to get 108 areas, I think his average.
Okay, nice. Oof, that's a relief. Brian almost had to give up all my profit. Now we're good, but that was stress.
That's weird. Discord just asked to have my camera accessible. Like it just asked for permission to turn on my camera.
You got a hacker. Fuck, I think it's gonna bounce here, this piece of shit.
Do you hear an echo?
Yeah.
Pirellius, your mic's on. Oh, sick. All right, I got my AFRM exit.
Yeah, good management of that. That was a tough one. The CEO was on CNBC a few minutes ago. It looked like he was in his bedroom. It's just funny. And they're pumping it on CNBC. It's been on consistently for half an hour now.
Come on, melt this thing, man. I added to the short. Come on. This shit is stressful. I can't wait to get out of this and just be at peace.
Stop watching it. It'll do what it's got to do, whether you.
Oh, because I
gotta
go back to work just now. That's why.
Yeah, so leave the limit order. That's what I did. I went, got a bag of chips, and came back. I'm out.
Oh, you living like that? Oh, we ain't doing that. Oh my god, amazing. We're about to go into profit, baby. Bring this shit back to me. Let's go.
Gotti, trust the process, bro. Trust the process.
Yeah, easy to say when you're not trying to multitask and work at the same time and you got size on this bitch.
Stop taking sides. There you go.
Chill. Not right now. Let me get out of this trade first. Then we could talk shit.
Oh my god, this is the problem. No sizing, bro. Relax.
Yeah, you know better, Gotti. Come on.
I know. It's because I add to the short and I didn't take. I was trying to take half off and it didn't fill me and it reversed on me.
So wait, you already made literally $10 a share, anyways.
No, I made more than that.
If you take a
on
loss,
the scale out, I made almost $18 a share on my last scale out.
Okay, so then if you take $1 loss, it's not a big deal.
I'm greedy as fuck right now. You know?
Well, but now you're stressed, bro. You're getting gray hairs over $1.
Chill. I'm not even trying to lose $50 on this shit, okay? We're gonna fucking melt this bitch off. TJ, tank this shit.
TJ's out.
Yeah, we're all out, Gotti. It's just you.
It's okay.